Hello and welcome back to Singapore. Kyle Montgomery, aka the voice of 3x3, hanging with you on the mic as we welcome you back to a lovely day. Beautiful weather. No rain today, at least so far. The action is certainly heated up on the court on this final day of action. We are going to hand out a gold, a silver, and a bronze medal. And we're going to see two different teams qualify to the Olympic qualifying tournament. Excuse me. Here are our ladies semifinals right here. Thailand, a surprise. A 4 seed, so not exactly by their ranking, but they weren't exactly favored against Japan. They shocked them in the quarterfinals by 1 point to land here in the semifinals against a New Zealand team that has been rolling. They haven't lost since they touched down here in Singapore. Here are the two squads that we will be looking at. The rosters are in front of you. How about Warrenike Katraska? Oh my goodness, you want to talk about a game against Japan. She's the first out to the court, and they got her circled on the scouting report. I can tell you that right now. She's been lighting up for long range. More on that in a second. We'll allow her teammates to now join her. Thailand with a 7th place finish at last year's Asia Cup. They're going to finish better than that this year, no matter what happens here and now. They also come out with Amphwawa Thwaman, Kanokwan Prajuapsuk, Thongchanok, Lum Dat Pang joining Katraska, the best 2-point shooting team in the field. Yes, nobody's made more 2-pieces than them, and nobody's made more 2-pieces than Katraska. They've shot 43 of them, and they've made 9, has Thailand. But here come the Tall Ferns. It's been the same story, different game for them throughout the tournament. All of them amounting in wins. They are loaded like a baked potato. And here they come. Esra McGoldrick, Crystal Ledger-Walker, Lauren Hippolyte, Sharn Papuke Robati. The Tall Ferns 4. The Fearsome 4. Going for gold. If they win this one here, that's exactly what they'll be playing for. Loser isn't done. As we reach the semifinal stage, they will then play for the bronze medal game. So precious medal is at stake, ladies and gentlemen. We are happy to have you along for the ride. Trust and believe as we 10-minute sprint towards the finish line. From the sounds of it or from the looks of it, I think that Thailand will start with the ball. Vanessa Devlin and Yu Yin Su will officiate this one and keep it well under wraps. New Zealand's top scorer, Sharn Papuke Robati. She has been balling like Wilson. 20 points to lead her New Zealand crew into this action. She's made 57% of her 1-point shots. Has yet to make a 2 yet. She hasn't had to make a 2. There's Thongchanok Lumdapang, a consistent contributor on this Thailand team, but they're going to play through Katraska. I'm trying to tell you. Meantime, it's Esra McGoldrick. She's been filling it up. 3rd on the scoring charts for New Zealand with 13 points through 3 games. Ledger-Walker, 2nd on the team with 19 coming in. Look out for Thailand shooting in here in this game. Prajuapsuk, a top 15 scorer with 13 points. So New Zealand's going to have to guard that 2-point arc. And I was wrong. Thailand's not going to start with the ball. New Zealand will start with the ball. With Lauren Hippolyte. Hippolyte with 3 points as she opens things up. Here we go. Down to the body shot, but the shot needs some work. Katraska looking for an opening. What vision on that find. Finders, keepers, losers, weepers. So Katraska more than just a potent scorer. She drops a dime. Ledger Walker on the attack going at Thwaman. Trying to prevent another upset. Although Thailand is the higher seed. But forget about the seeds. It's all about the eye test right here, right now. Got a whistle. Got viewers watching from all over the world. I know especially in Thailand and New Zealand for this one. I'm gonna shout out Liv and Maddie and Libby, Lauren Hippolyte's flatmates. Hello, ladies. And gentlemen, if there's any gentlemen in there as well. Ledger Walker took a little bit of swipe to the eye there. It didn't disrupt her vision or the shot. Ledger Walker gets called for the foul. Kitraska with Hippolyte defending. That ball is fed down to the block. Better get it somewhere. She threw it to her imaginary friend as it goes out of bounds. Hey, make sure you follow us if you don't already at FIBA 3x3. Stay updated on all the happenings in the FIBA 3x3 world. Highlights, hashtags, and the best captions in the game. Pupuke Robati is going to draw the foul. I like the singer. I like the singer. Pupuke Robati, oh, lost the handle on it. I mentioned this yesterday. Pupuke Robati is the niece of Steven Adams, who plays for the Memphis Grizzlies, and Dame Valerie Adams. Dame Valerie Adams is a retired New Zealand shot putter, 4-time world champion. So she comes from good pedigree. She's representing Pupuke Robati. See, right on cue. 2-2. Thwaman to the left, to the left. Oh no, the lane lord says you can't get the keys to come in here. You got some rent to pay. Well, oh, that's definitely a walk. Kitraska just started running to the spot. As Hippolyte starts with the check ball, McGoldrick. Oh, has it poked away. Good defense there from Prajwapsuk. Love that Pang trying to hold off Pupuke Robati. And she does. She does a good job that time. Oh, Kitraska got the move. Does not hit the 2. I mentioned how well Kitraska has been shooting in this tournament. And I also mentioned that this is Thailand's biggest strength. She's made 6 of 18 twos as Warani Kitraska. And she's not going to even get a chance to shoot one this time because she loses it out of bounds. Crystal Ledger Walker has the second most twos made. Ledger Walker, get out of my way. Bully ball from the guard. Got a foul reaching over the back. New Zealand will need to settle in defensively a little bit, as they have picked up a 4th foul. We're just over 2 minutes into this contest. This is the semifinals, y'all, if you're just now joining us. Winner goes on to play for gold. Loser will play for bronze. New Zealand has not won a gold since 2018, when Michaela Cox was knocking down shots. Thailand's never been there. They're saying it's the first time for everything. Right now, they're looking at a 1-point deficit as we just scratched the surface. Ledger Walker's on the run, misses the runner. But if you don't succeed, try again, and the second attempt is good. Oh, reaching in the cookie jar. Kitraska, she's got that extra gear, but she cannot make the scoop layup. Stays where it's at. There's McGolrick. Foul White as she was trying to set up shop on that right elbow. Oh, McGolrick, no. Take a look at the replay. Yep, you can see that go off the foot. Ledger Walker. Oh my goodness. She did not share the choreography with the move. Had her lost in the sauce. Meantime, Praju Opspook gets Swishalicious with it. She hits the sweet stroke to keep Thailand in step. This is how they can even the playing field. Again, not to keep harping on that analysis, but Thailand, they breed shooters there. And a lot of times you're going to find them outmatched in terms of size, but they'll shoot the lights out. Ledger Walker she packs a punch. Great competitor. Put on the brakes and broke her off something as she goes off the glass. She and Pupuke Robati keep trading the scoring leader on this team. They've both been outstanding to this point as Ledger Walker will get a rest. Oh, nice step. Kitraska, she's brought her A game. McGolrick, oh, poked away. Thwaman to Kitraska. That's going up. Missed it. McGolrick. Great awareness. Pupuke Robati. Down to the post office. She's going to deliver more times than not. Thwaman cannot drop the two-piece. Hippo light. Quickly gets to the baseline, but she stepped on it. Oh yeah, you can see clear step on the line. Lum Dat Pang trying to do her thing. She got her cookie snatched. Ledger Walker's the cookie monster. She'll get it down low to McGolrick. Oh, McGolrick tied up. Great defense. And 3x3, a jump ball is as good as a steal. So that possession will go over to Thailand. Looking at a 1-point deficit right now. McGolrick just had that ball a little low. Oh, no, that was... She took all the extra steps. Ledger Walker jab. Oh, lost the handle on it. Oh, Praju Opspook says, I'll take that. Praju Opspook comes up short from the corner. I think that's gonna go off Thailand. Should be Tall Fern's ball. Already nearly halfway through this 10-minute sprint. Olympic implications in this tournament here in Singapore. Pupuke Robati will put it up and finds the touch. She is getting it in. Up fake, Lum Dat Pang. Swiper, no swiping. I guess it's okay out here. Ledger Walker though. That is off. The foul called on the rebound attempt. And that's called on New Zealand. Lum Dat Pang will hand it off. Kuchaska. Girl by. That's the long arm of the law right there, McGolrick. She protects the paint like her cell phone password. 7-5, up fake, oops, gotcha. Or maybe not. That's deflected. 9 seconds on the shot clock. As the Tall Ferns will get back to it. Crystal Legger Walker, oh, as that one spit out. McGoldrick continued to do work on the glass and will force a 4th foul on Thailand. She's gonna shoot a free throw. She needs a towel. McGoldrick, yes ma'am. Tries to cross, step back, up fake. Oh, that was a thing of beauty. 8-6. Take another look. They are passing this test with flying colors. Give and go. Ledger Walker, she stays on go mode. Sees the green light, gets to the bucket, and gives New Zealand a 9-6 advantage. New Zealand making last year's 10th place finish a distant memory. Oh, Rajab Suk. That one's offline. There's Ledger Walker. No rim needed. That is all cloth from distance, 11-6. Offensive foul. Ledger Walker cutting. Oh, good hands there. Thwaman. Oh, but she gives it right back. Both teams being charitable at the moment. Ledger Walker. She's got control of this rock. She will kick it to McGoldrick from long range. And that ain't going nowhere but out of bounds. Here's a look at Ledger Walker again, continue to get into the teeth of the defense. She disrupts them with that drive, and she can also get wet from distance. She is drenched. .342 left in this one. Semifinals from Singapore. Thailand working from the perimeter. Not really penetrating here. Guama, no, not that time. They've shot almost 52 pointers. Not shooting in a great percentage of it, if I'm being honest. But they've made more than everybody else. That matters. Papuke Robati down to the post office, and the post woman is going to get fouled. McGoldrick up to the charity stripe. New Zealand with a firm hand on this game. And one is good. Thwaman chunking the deuces. No. Or that was Prajuapsku, excuse me. Thwaman's on the bench. Ledger Walker, oh, missed it. She'll get it back though, and will draw the foul. So the 25-year-old has been a long time Tall Fern, even as early as the U16 Oceania Championship back in 2013. Also played at the U18 level before making the senior national team. And debuted at the Asia Cup last year. Had much success playing in the NCAA. Northern Colorado, Washington State, 139 starting appearances. More than any other Kiwi, both the men's and women's. She'll make it 14-6. Kitraska! She got more range than the Texan. Eight fouls though on Thailand. They're in trouble. They trail it by 6, and Papuke Robati is at the line. Sharn is sharp. And Sharn is able to splash the second one as well. Pajropsuk. That was a nice fake. I'm not sure how she got away with that. Ledger Walker, entry pass. Papuke Robate is dominating again. She's the go-to gal right now for the Tall Ferns. Two foul shots upcoming. Just dominant. Got a bronze medal at the Gold Coast Commonwealth Games, did Papuke Robati. Average a double-double, and she's got them leading by double digits, 11 points. Different game, same story. New Zealand strangling their opponents. Dwaman to Kitraska. They could use a hot streak from her, but they got her in handcuffs. 50 Shades of Gray. Okay, that was funny to me. 19-8. 2:09 left. Yeah, I'm talking to myself all day. You gotta forgive me for some things. Oh, ball fake. Dwaman up top. Hey, Lumdop Payne. Ricochets off the front iron, but they got the rebound. Minute 45, counting. The contest throws off the shot from Dwaman. Crystal Ledger Walker down low. Papuke Robati. Spin move, turnaround, just a little strong. Seventh foul on New Zealand there. 2 free throws coming up for Thailand. Minute 27, and this one looks like it's in the bag. Here's how the game has progressed, and the only team you've seen progress scoring is New Zealand, as Thailand have not been able to get past that 8-point barrier, seems like, for them. And missed chance at the line, too. Ledger Walker got to get it up. Nope, took an extra step. Good defense from Thailand there. They need some offense, though. Yeah, baby. He tried the sky. On the attack, missed it. Just over a minute. And barring a barrage of 2-point shots, New Zealand is going to cruise to victory. 53 seconds to go. Thailand's tournament won't end now, though. They'll get a chance to compete for bronze, but it won't be gold or silver for them this year. Hippo light! Splashing like a marine mammal. Out in the deep end, 21-8. A shot there to put it away. There's another blowout. They beat the Philippines 17-10, and this one's even sweeter. 21-8, 13-point victory as New Zealand win again. We'll see Thailand in the bronze medal game. Right now, let's see Sharn Papuke Robati standing by with Tristan Lavalette.
Congratulations on a pretty impressive performance. You guys only conceded 8 points. Lockdown defense, was that a real emphasis coming into this game?
Yeah, definitely. I think it's been a tough few days. So getting our defense on lockdown for this game was hard work because it's the second game of the day, how many games we've had already. So yeah, it was definitely good defense from us, and yeah.
You'll be playing either China or Australia in the final. What will you guys be sort of focusing on for that match?
Same thing, blocking down on our defense, making sure that we don't let them get any twos and get our hands up there and be physical and strong against them.
And New Zealand won in 2018, but haven't won since. What would it mean to win the Asia Cup?
Oh, it would mean a lot, actually, to be able to win this and take it back home. Yeah.
Congratulations on the win and good luck in the final.
Thank you.
Well, we're going to see if this Asia Cup will be a golden one for the Tall Ferns. They put themselves in position to potentially take that very esteemed gold medal. One of the spots in the women's final is solidified, and they wear all black. And your funeral could be coming if you face this undefeated Tall Ferns team right now. They have got it rolling. Sharn Papuke Robati, she scored more buckets than anybody else, but it is a team effort that gets it done for the Tall Ferns again. Thailand will be competing for a bronze, but the Tall Ferns will be playing for a title. Up next, we're going to see who they will play. It'll be a rematch of last year's gold medal game. Australia and China are on deck here from Singapore, coming your way in mere moments.
Ow, give it up for the Slinger Girls.
Slinger Girls, they're putting in some work out here too.
Let's go straight to our next semifinal game.
All right, our next semifinal. I already told you who it was going to be. You already knew it. China and Australia. Seem familiar? Oh yeah, that's because we saw this matchup. Different players, but these countries match up for the gold medal last year. China won it for the first time ever. Australia had to settle for silver. This year, if the Aussies lose, they'll be playing for bronze. China coming off a 17-10 win over Mongolia in the quarterfinals. It was a 21-4 blowout for Australia over Chinese Taipei. So both teams are well rested, well prepared. The strength for China is on the inside with Jianping Zhang, Lingge Zhang. You got Qingling Wu and Yu Ji Chen representing this Chinese four. Australia, though, they look like they're set to match their strength on the interior. You got Alex Wilson, who really plays some strong defense. She's committed down there, not to be pushed around. Nelly Sarah Maley is out next.
Number 5, Lauren Stacy
Lauren Mansfield, tough guard on this Aussie team. And last but not least, the leading scorer in the women's category overall, Lauren Whittle. 27 points, she's averaging 9 points per game. I think they call her Willie. Sweet stroke Willie. Efficient tournament for Marina Whittle. One of the best individual performances over the course of a tournament that I've seen in a while. And remember, this team played in the qualifying draw. Both Australia and New Zealand. We just saw New Zealand advance to the gold medal game. And they've got more tread off of their tires than any other teams. And they don't look gassed to me. What are they feeding them down there in Australia? Anyway, they'll get it warmed up. Top scorer for China is Jianping Zhang, averaging 5.3 points per game. There she is right there. Total of 16 on the tournament up to this point. She's faced smaller competitors though. More size on this Aussie team. Marina Whittle letting her game speak. So final words before stepping between the lines. A gold medal, so important at this 6th edition of the Asia Cup because of the Olympic implications. Countdown's on. We are seconds away from getting this one underway. Now it's time, let's go. Meili, they start the 3-woman weave. Top of the key, Wilson gets the step, misses the layup. There's a bump, it puts Wilson down after the shot attempt. That'll be the first foul on China. So expect Australia to play downhill in this one. They do this weave action to try to get a mismatch. Travel's call that time. And whichever player has the best matchup coming out of that 3-woman weave, they go to the hole. Chen thought about going to the hole. Instead, she's out there on the deep side. Zhang will miss it on the short side. Still looking for our first score in this one. Rematch of last year's gold medal game. There's some pride on the line in this one. Whittle sneaks past the defense and will draw the foul. No shooting foul. But they got 6 to get it up. Oh, Mansfield got there. Got a second. You better put it up. No, didn't. Shot clock violation. Whoa, 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 whoa. And Lee Meili defending at the top. Somebody's got to score something soon. And that one is sunk north of the 2-point arc. And a quick answer from Anna Lee. Zhang Yi swings it over. Linge Zhang gets it back over, and they find themselves in a hurry late in the shot clock. That goes begging. Whittle hit her with the jab step. Misses the lefty lane, plenty of contact. That's why she's gonna head up to the stripe. The Aussie pro shooting just one. Plays for the Adelaide Lightning. And splashes it. NBL 1 South champion 2022. Nice up fake, and that toilet bowls in from Chin. China up 1. That stroke was broken from Whittle, but look at Annalie Mailey. She's feeling it. It's winning those 50-50 balls. Everybody on this Aussie team was willing to do the dirty work. So fresh shot clock for China. They trail it by 1. I was temporarily distracted. I was checking out Wilson's shoe game. Got them OGs on, I see. Oh, that one deflected. Run out of time. So the Aussies are sticking to China like a spray tan. They're not letting them get any space, making most shots very difficult. Mansfield, whoa. She got tripped up. Whittle is gonna pull the trigger. Not happening that time. Like it's dynamite. Wait a minute. 3 in the key is called. No. 4-3 as Linge Zhang. She's hit a little bit of a cold spell from long range. Wilson gives it over to Whittle. Oh, Whittle mishandled it. Now the Aussies are late in the shot clock. Oh man, she is in the fast lane. Anna Lee puts Australia up 5-3. Whittle, some aggressive defense underneath. She palmed it. She is not playing no games. Annalie Mailey turns the corner. How in the world did she hit that? She was falling to the Ilio flow, and she's got 2 points in like 2 seconds. Annalie Mailey. Mansfield. Oh yeah. A unique dime. Mansfield. Ling and Zhang. They are locking up. They got to let China give their lawyers a call. But they got them in prison right now. China is just, they are not getting any easy looks. Let's look back at a couple of the highlights. This was Annalie Mailey late in the shot clock. She sprints to the 10, gets the score. She's fallen down and still has the right flavor scoop. Eight 3, Australia. Oh, there's Mei Li. Put some English on that reverse. The lead has expanded to 6. Ling Zhang, she will draw the foul there. So China trying to weather the storm here a bit. Almost 4 minutes into this contest. They're looking at a 3-possession deficit right now as Ling Zhang will shoot 1 free throw. And you can count that. Wilson hands off to Whittle. WWW connects. Whittle. Oh. Her milkshake brings up all to the yard. Nope, that shot is shy. 7-point game. Wilson going downhill. Foul on the floor. China's 5th. Australia more than halfway to 21 points. Not even halfway through the game yet. Here's Whittle. Oh, jump hook, missed it. Here comes Whittle again. Whittle's bouncing around like a ping ball in there. May lead, not that time. And you see them, they're fronting Jianping Jing mostly in the post. And the long arms of the Aussies have made it difficult. China is not having an easy time in the post as they've had throughout the tournament. Falling away, misses that one. Now officially halfway through, active hands. Whittle's got the spirit fingers. And they want a timeout right now. 4:59 to go. Australia will call timeout. They lead it by 7. Nice spin move off the defender. The entry pass. And the layup. Then there's Whittle. That's what you call basket weaving. Makes her way through the defenders and lays it in. .411. Chen gets some daylight. Rebound goes to Mansfield. Mansfield, she's on the run like that old Beyonce tour. I don't know what the new tour is called. We call that a bad miss. Mansfield testing the deep waters. Splashing like a bird bath. 14-4. Oh, Chen steps through. But a defensive game by the Aussies. Wilson's gone with the win, but misses it. Shane. Whittle. Now it's time for a TV timeout. We'll see one free throw from Marina Whittle when we come out of this brief timeout. But it's been all Australia all the time. There's the last Mansfield lay. And then the long ball knocked down. Whittle. Putting on an absolute show. Whittle knocks it down. Man, China. They look totally different against this Australian team. The dominance that we've seen to this point by China has disappeared. There's Zhang all by herself. And finishes with the lay. Whittle with the jab step. Oh. White foul. That's the 7th. Mei Li misses the first. This Aussie team laced with pros, played for the Chicago Sky, the WNBA. Plays for the Bendigo Spirit, and Australia's got the Spirit right now. No, the rainbow does not fall. Annalie Mei Li doing her dribble dance. Took it to the dance floor. Spin move. 17-5. Chen has it poked away. Whittle to Mansfield. Mansfield making the move behind the back. Sizing up the D. That one missed. Chen, not happening. Whittle will clear it herself. Oh, Whittle. She's just continuing to go off like the alarm. They can't hit snooze. 18-5. Whittle has been unstoppable in leading Australia to an 18-5 advantage. And a delay of game warning on the check ball that I believe, yeah, that's Australia is the one that's warned. Oh, Zhang, nope. Long rebound, track down. Mansfield, free throw. It's a no. Oh, your team doesn't wear that color. Wilson. She'll clear some space for Mansfield to pull the trigger. Long range, maybe a little bit too long. Australia, though, cleaning the glass. Mei Li, no, not that time. Minute 44, a 13-point advantage. Make that 12, but that's plenty still. Oh, Mansfield tripped up on the shot. So Australia looking very much like they're gonna serve up this revenge to China right here in the semifinal. With a minute 32 left, leading comfortably. First free throw is not good. Yep, next one goes down. No. It's Wilson. Yeah, nah. Almost a steal. Whittle. Australia 19, China 6. Nope, from Zhang. High rebound from Mei Li. That ball is hopping. That ball is hopping, but Wilson couldn't put it through the hoop. Mei Li with the slick behind the back move. Another foul on China. And Mei Li could put this one to bed at the line. Played at the World Cup with Australia in 2022. Part of that bronze medal team. Also earned a bronze medal at the U19 World Championship 2015. Russia did Annalie Maley. And she's going to put this game on ice. So the friendly rivals will meet after all. Had a feeling they would be on the crash course out here in Singapore. It'll be Australia, it'll be New Zealand going for gold. It'll be China and Thailand fighting it out for bronze in the women's competition. It is nearly settled. But here's how this game was settled. Gooseneck. The Aussies celebrate. They will not leave Singapore without at least a silver. We'll get it over to Tristan Lavalette, who's standing by with Alex Wilson.
Win was pretty sweet to beat the defending champs and avenge last year's final.
Yeah, absolutely. I think that we feel like we had unfinished business here last year, and these girls just came ready to play, and I think that we showed the brand of basketball that Australia like to play here.
The defense was very stifling. Is that the sort of key to your game, you reckon?
Yeah, absolutely. Our coach tells us that when our D is good, no one can beat us, so we make a focus on that side of the basketball for sure.
And you'll be playing New Zealand in the final. The two countries have a very famous sports rivalry. What can we expect in the final?
Yeah, I think it'll be hella feisty. Yeah, obviously they're just over the ditch from us, so we look forward to that matchup.
Congratulations and good luck in the final.
Thank you so much, appreciate it.
Did she just say hella flasky? I'm not familiar with that lingo. Hella flasky? I guess that means intense. I reckon that means intense. I gotta step up my Australian lingo. Y'all help me out now. China needed some help, majorly. That wasn't close in the least bit. Australia put it on them. This looks like a gold medal caliber team. That lead just got bigger and bigger and bigger and bigger. That lead took growth hormones. Everybody was getting in on the action. Of course, Whittle was the one that set the tone. I think Annalie Maley had an incredible game. And there's Whittle getting in, and there's a part of the celebration. That win over China gives them revenge from last year, and it gives them a spot in the final. There it is. It's set for the ladies. It'll be China and Thailand playing for bronze. Australia, New Zealand for gold. That's how things look on the ladies' side. How do things look in the men's competition? We're about to find out very soon, because they'll be taking the court here in just a few moments as we head into our semifinal action with the fellas. Anytime you start seeing the smoke, that means they're about to hit the court. We got Australia and China. Another rematch of we just saw the women, what they were able to do. And we got Mongolia and New Zealand. That'll be a battle of warriors. Expect some bumping and grinding in that one. This will determine who we will see playing for gold and playing for bronze.
Welcome the teams. First up, representing Australia, number 12, Todd Blanchfield.
Okay, there's the new addition, Todd Blanchfield. Looked like they snatched him right out of a midday soap opera, like the co-star. Looks like his name should be Blair or something. Shows up in a suit with his shirt unbuttoned. That has nothing to do with basketball, I'm sorry. Anyway, here comes the squad. We'll talk basketball now.
Once again, ladies and gentlemen,
We got Andrew Steele. We got Lucas Waxy Walker. We got Todd Blanchfield. And we got Big Daniel Johnson. It's really Daniel Jeffrey Craig Johnson. It's a lot of names. And for a lot of men. China with a bronze last year. Australia working on a 23-game win streak, going for not 1, not 2, not 3, but a 4th straight title at the Asia Cup. That is domination personified. This will not be an easy contest, though. China is not to be slept on. I'm telling you right now, especially with Zhu Yanbo. He's as strong as they come down low, and they got an Olympian in Peng Yan. Nice guard play, Han Yu Guo and Yang Zhu Zhou. The 3 seed China, the 8 seed Australia. They'll get warmed up. Got great officials in this one in Tatsuo Nagashi and Alexander Ruliov. Throw up the threes. 3x3 all up in your face. Kyle Montgomery, AKA the voice of 3x3, all up in your ear. We're getting closer to that gold medal that will earn each winning country a ticket to the Olympic qualifying tournament with the 2024 Paris Olympics just on the horizon. There's our midday star. He's been starring on this Australian team with 19 points to lead the way. Todd Blanchfield. And the leading scorer for Team China, Zhu Yanbo, 29 years old, #1 ranked Chinese player. He's lived up to the billing. The calm before the storm. A spot in the gold medal match is what's at stake in this next 10-minute sprint. They'll exchange pleasantries before it's time to get this one on and popping.
4, 3, X3.
And Guo will start the possession for the Chinese. He'll hand it off to Peng. Peng was thinking about the 2. He thought better of it. Guo taking his time. They can't take too much time. It's 12-second shot clock. He's gonna force one up late in the shot clock. Blanchfield is gonna snag the rebound. Blanchfield wants to feed it down low to Johnson, who takes a shove in the back. China's attempted the 2nd most 2s in the tournament, believe it or not, as Blanchfield comes up short. They've knocked down 31% of their 2s, has China. Australia just 5 of 30. Kind of oddly, with Andrew Steele on his team, you expect him to maybe shoot it a little bit better than that. But I guess all that matters is that you win. And that's all they've done. So I don't know anything. Whoa. Created some space, but that shot comes up shy. Walker, he wants to get to work. He wanted to get to work down low. Now Walker runs past the defense and gets the score. Offensive fouls called. 3 quick fouls on China, a minute in. Here's Walker. Swings through. Walker attacking the rack, drops it off. Oh, no, he did not. Johnson, you got to dunk that, man. All right, now he's playing mean. Yeah, Walker sets the screen, but it was done illegally. As Daniel Johnson will have a seat. Oh, what a lay right there. Whoa, he's coming to play right now, 2-1. Nice cut to Andrew Steele. Slices through the defense. Deep 2 is missed. Blanchfield will feed it down low. That foul was on the floor. Here's Andrew Steele. Also plays in the CLB 3x3. Uh-oh. Blanchfield, he didn't like the call there, but it'll be a third foul on Australia. There we go. Oh, step back just inside the line. He didn't have enough muscle on that shot. Johnson backed it up like a U-Haul truck. Delivers with the jump hook. Three-point advantage for the Aussies as Guo will double clutch the 2 attempt. It doesn't fall. More than 2 minutes have eclipsed in this semifinal action. Andrew Steele got it off the holster. Bang, bang from the corner. Here's Guo. Guo with the D all over him. Fair dinkum. 2-point contest. The handoff to Yan Ping. Yan Ping. Whoa. He will take his time and try to hit from the same spot. Doesn't happen. Game stays separated by 2 points. Johnson to Steele. Steele to Walker. Walker to the hole. No bucket. Steele gets a hand on it. Zhu for 2. Johnson gets called for the bump. As Ping hits the deck, that's 4 fouls apiece. 3 minutes in. Next dead ball, we'll see a TV timeout. Starting to hear the China chants. They got a large contingent of fans here in Singapore. So, it's a no. Now that TV timeout comes. A 5-3 game. So we bring you this action from the world famous Singapore Sports Hub at OCBC Square. We're getting to the twilight portion of this tournament. The women's gold and bronze medal games are set. And after the next 2 10-minute sprints, so will the men's. What you got? Oh, there's Blanchfield. Oh, he's got the stroke of a genius. 7-3. All right, here China looking at a 2-possession deficit. That trigger is pulled, but it is way off the mark. Walker will quickly clear it himself. No money that time. Payne out to Zhou. Oh, Zhou. Step back, couldn't cash in on Steele. Now Steele's got it. And a foul on the inside. Blanchfield drops it off. Johnson almost sticks with it. Persistence will pay off as the Aussies lead is now at 5. Under 6 minutes to go. Guo testing Blanchfield. No FaceTime that time. Walker will track it down in the corner. Blanchfield will track it down barely. He bullets it over to Johnson. He looks off the defender, fires it, misses it. China will come away as Guo will start attacking the rack. He earns the whistle. and he will head to the free throw line. That is the 6th foul on the Aussies. They do lead it by 5, but they aren't in the best position in terms of the foul situation. So, whoa. He's gonna knock that one through. Travel. I was trying to work on my Australian slang earlier, and I called somebody a wally. That's not a good thing. I didn't mean that. I meant to say he was Reggie Didge. Don't get mad at me, y'all. Steal to Blanchfield. Blanchfield, couple of jab steps. What a ripper of a shot. (11-4) defense. Blanchfield needs a rest. Yan Ping, he'll hand it off. So he is offline right now. That jumper is still searching. Steele wants some space. Risky pass to Johnson. Oh, Walker. What is that, velvet? Soft touch as it falls in the paint. 12-4, Guo. What a move. Guo's got his game face on. Now, Johnson, maybe too much finesse there. Could have attacked the smaller Guo, I think. But his team is leading. Oh, FaceTime. He can taste the leather. 12-7. Walker. He's going to earn a trip to the line. That's the 6th foul on China. 1 shot coming up. So Walker also plays for the CLB Sydney squad. We'll see him at the Utsunomiya World Tour next month. That's the World Tour opener for our Pro Tour. Matt Hollard giving me the good info. Oh, halfway down, it comes out. Yan Ping gets it over to Zhou. Zhou to Zhu. Walker, no hesitation, but also no rim. Steele is there to make him look good. Yan Ping down by 5. What a hustle to track it down, Yan Ping. Can he make it count this time? No. Zhu has it swiped away. It goes off of Zhu's foot. Zhu is contending that that did not go off of his foot. So they will take a closer look at this. You can see some of the highlights. We'll see whose ball this ultimately will be. And yes, it's going to be red ball. Okay. That's good officiating right there. Alexander Rulio took the time to take a closer look. Yan Ping finds himself all alone. Now he's got a double date. And we got ourselves a 3-point game as a result. 6 fouls apiece. Blanchfield. He loads up and fires a blank. Wait a minute. China's disappointed. They get called for a foul on the rebound attempt. And they get a warning. They're going to get a technical if they keep complaining. That's the warning. Daniel Johnson. Hearing the boos from the Chinese fans. And all they hear in return is swish. And another make. That bucket's gonna count.
15-10 now, 12 left. Please the final that stake. 2. Australia,
15-10. Both teams in the penalty. The Aussies pick up their 7th foul. Zhu Yanbo. 2 big free throws right now for the big man. That one falls in, first of 2. An intense semifinal. The Australian women just beat the Chinese women. And the men are in the driver's seat to do the same in their semifinal matchup. Johnson, he's got a bird's eye view. That one ricochets off the back of the iron as the Chinese contingent start their attack. Whoa, not happening right there. Oh, Blanchfield had too much heat getting it to Steele. Blanchfield. Yeah, well, Steele should have caught that. He just wasn't ready. He had hands of steel that time. And Payne. Yeah, he's thinking about it. He's thinking about it. Ball comes back on the rebound. Oh, and a foul. Now China is starting to get into it. They trail by 3, 2:28 to go. China's got to show some real heart here down the stretch. And real smarts as well. That goes for both teams because of the foul situation, being in the penalty. Oh. Yan misses the first. It's not so bad though, because if he makes one here, it's a 2-point game. And he does just that. Connects on the second. Steele, the long-time tenured 3x3er. Look at that pass. Impressive. 16-3. Zhu, oh wow. Scores over the towering Johnson off the glass. Blanchfield, faker, Steele, locked and loaded. He empties a clip. 18-14, big strike from Andrew Steele. Australia trying to push their win streak to 24 games in a row at the Asia Cup. A win that would send them to the final. They'll take a rest, up 4. 1:56 left, they aren't out of the woods. This is a 2-possession game. But you get a look back at some of the unselfishness that we see from the Aussies and how they've gotten that lead. And I told you, Zhu cannot be caged. Blanchfield will check it up. Whoa, trying to stick with him. Blanchfield skips it and it's sent away. Zhu with the big block. Blanchfield. Whoa, that was online. Walker thought about it, but thinks he's got something better. Why not? Great defense, man. That rim protection from Zhu is top level. Now Yan will lay it in. Yeah, we got to back down to a 3-point game. These players are being pushed to the limit. Look at Blanchfield. He's got his hand on his knees. Welcome to 3x3. Pull up. Didn't have the legs on that shot. Now Guo. If Guo's got some gas in the tank, he might be able to get past Blanchfield. They want to get it down to Zhu. Zhu with the hook shot. They don't even touch the rim. A shot clock violation. You're going to see some frequent substitutions here. Blanchfield will get a rest. Steele is tired coming off the bench. No rest is long enough at this point. Minute 4 left. Each team digging deep. In a contest separated by 3 points. Offensive foul call on Johnson. A warning on Australia. The coaches cannot coach. So, Coach David Bewer, he can cheer, but can't coach. Whoa! No. That too would have got the Chinese fans in a frenzy. Johnson could put them to bed, I thought. He didn't hit it. We got 40 ticks left in this. Here's Zhu, creates some space. He missed it. He's gonna go back up and he makes it count the second time around. 1 possession game. Australia leading by 2. Walker back to the bucket, tries to muscle it up. Zhu comes away with it. Guo on the drive. He scores the layup. 20 ticks to go. China down just 1. Johnson's down. It's 2 on 3. And 4 seconds to shoot. Steele fires it out of bounds. China are going to have a chance. China are going to have a chance. Australia's been in control most of this game. You can see the Chinese players are sucking for air. They got 9.7 seconds to tie or take the lead. Guo to Payne. 5 seconds to go. Here comes Zhu to Guo. Guo for the win. No! Australia will play for a 4th straight gold medal. A heart stopper. But credit these teams. My goodness. China will play for bronze for the 2nd consecutive year. And Australia are living their life like it's golden. Wow, an exhausting game. We'll see if Daniel Johnson's got enough wind to answer the questions from Tristan Leveillette as we send it courtside.
Daniel, congratulations. Must be a lot of relief there.
Yeah, I mean, I think we're up against it. They're playing pretty hard. We're just trying to fight through adversity, and luckily we got the win.
Must be happy though that the defense held firm towards the end.
Yeah, it turned into a bit of a wrestle at the end there. Both teams fouled a lot. So, yeah, just trying to play through it and finish the game off strong.
And now you're in another final. What would it mean for the team to win a 4th straight Asia Cup?
Oh, it's special. Obviously, that's what we're trying to achieve. We didn't come here to come second, so we're going to come out and give it our best and hopefully get another win.
Congratulations. Good luck.
Thank you.
Well, that was a game to remember. China certainly had an opportunity there. Down 1 late. Guo misses. And as a result, China misses a chance to play for gold. They will still play for a medal. Australia continue their winning streak. 24 in a row at the Asia Cup. What an impressive feat it is. I mean, I don't even have words for this one. You can see the highlights for yourself. I know that at a time, Australia had a 3-point lead. I don't think they led by any more than that because China just would not go away. Battled and fought tooth and nail. But Australia do what the women did. Men's and women's squads topping China to earn a trip into the gold medal game. We find out next who their opponents will be. But one slot for the bronze is now taken. We find out right now who will go for gold and who will go for bronze. New Zealand and Mongolia. Here's the teams. You're familiar with these guys by now. From Mongolia, 21-11 win over Kazakhstan to land here in the semifinals. New Zealand outlasting Iran 20-18 to secure their spot here in this semifinal. These teams or countries have met in the Asia Cup final and the Asia Cup semifinal. Mongolia beating New Zealand in both. So here's the squads, or the squad first out. Mongolia. Anan Aryanbol, Delganyam Dabasambu, Dulgun Inkbat, Inkbatar Anolbatat. That's it, Batat. Anolbatar. They're laughing at me in Mongolia right now. Stop it. You're still laughing. Why are you still laughing? You know you are. Stop it. You're laughing at a professional here who just struggles with pronunciation sometimes. Can't stand y'all. All right, so Mongolia is here in all of their glory. New Zealand will now take the court themselves. Typhoon Wynyard, Richard Thomas Roger, Dom Kelman Poto, and Christopher McIntosh.
And number 27, Dominic Kelman Poto.
They came out of a knockdown, drag them out fight with Iran. These dudes are battle tested. The tall blacks back in business. Two physical teams. I can't wait to see the battle of the bigs in this one between Dabasambu and whether it's Kelman Poto or Ty Wynyard. You know, the bull never backs down from a battle. Chirong Shi and Edmund Ho. They will officiate this one. They got the Wilson stuck in the net there. So as they warm up, get a look at Anand Aryanbol. He's been leading his team in scoring throughout the entire tournament, and here he is with 21 points. The 25-year-old is taking his game to the next level. He's really evolved. We've seen Ty Wynyard evolve in 3x3 for, I guess, 7 or 8 years now. He's got 16. Richard Rogers really stepped up for New Zealand with 14 points. And Chris McIntosh with 12. That last game was so taxing. Mongolia obviously had an easier time with Kazakhstan, but New Zealand, they were so gassed at the end of that game with Iran. They have had some time to rest, but nobody's played more games than they have, coming all the way from the qualifying draw. Mongolia, by virtue of their 1 seed, they're going to be the fresher team. They played fewer games. We'll see how much of a difference it makes in this semifinal. Here from Singapore, Kyle Montgomery, aka The Voice. You know the deal. What we don't know is who's gonna get the dub. That's basket weaving for you. Kelvin Poto gets the first score for the Tall Blacks. He'll get back defensively. He's looking a lot more spry in this one. He's a little more bouncy. There's the Bull trying to wreck shop underneath. Kelvin Poto, I think, tipped that in for the wrong team. So here's Chris McIntosh. He'll inbound it. Oh, nice. Give and go. Nice off the ball activity from McIntosh, but he's gonna be in trouble here. He is holding on for dear life. Trying to stop Davasambu is like trying to drown a shark. Good luck with that. Aryan Bowl pulls up, but he fires a brick. A little bit better up close as he makes the layup. Kelvin Poto with a quick spin move. Aryan Bowl, he's missed his first couple of twos. Wynyard spins free. Oh, but elevates and cannot score. Inkbot to Davasambu. They're gonna have to switch this. McIntosh cannot stop Davasambu. McIntosh is a strong guard, but when it comes down to strategy, they cannot jeopardize that mismatch. Davasambu, we call him the Bull for a reason. He's stronger than no deodorant. 3-3. So ideally, if you're New Zealand, you keep Wynyard or you keep Kelvin Poto on Davasambu at all times. McIntosh has got an advantage though. He misses it. Wynyard can't snag the rebound. Wynyard from the wing. The pass hits the iron. Here's McIntosh slicing through the defense. Tough shot attempt. Couldn't get that one up and over. Three. 8:21 on the game clock. McIntosh is offline. The jumper still searching as he's helped up from the floor. Dogun Inkbot is out. He was a member of that 2017 gold medal squad. Took home MVP honors, he and Davasambu. I'm not sure if Inkbatar or Novatar was on that squad. Oh, Davasambu. Man, that is barbecue chicken down there for this Mongolian. You cannot put the small guards on him. Kelvin Poto, it's a no-go. Nice dish. The Mongolians like the taste of that. They snatch it away. And Mongolia lead New Zealand by 1. So the Tall Blacks aiming for a rematch against Australia, a team that beat them in the main draw. Aryan Bowl with the step on Wynyard. Takes him out to the 2-point line. Great defense from Wynyard. And a shot clock violation. I want to thank our local sponsors, Sports Singapore, 100 Plus, Ice Mountain, Singapore Sports Hub. Our ball sponsor, Wilson, our apparel sponsor, Peak. They help make this event possible. As well as our official suppliers, Baudet, Inleo, Skelda Sports. Now lean back, lean back, lean back. Wynyard doesn't have the hook. And then maybe a frustration foul as he reaches in for the steal. Nothing to worry about at the moment. Just a couple of fouls on New Zealand, as in 2. Mongolia with 4 to go with their 4 points. Uh-oh, the Bull, he smells baby food, and they're gonna call an offensive foul that time. Elbow. So the Bull, if he keeps those elbows in, I think he's still gonna have a score there. And well, now New Zealand are gonna give it right back. Offensive foul on Kelvin Poto now. Ariambo shaking his head yes, but the shot says no. Right back to Kelvin Poto. Wynyard trying to set up shop. This is the matchup I wanted to see. The Typhoon against the Bull. He put him in the blender. So Wynyard gets the bucket. Now Davasambu will draw the foul. So Roger was trying to hold him off. Oh, time for a TV timeout. I would not expect this one to be a high score. This one is forecasted to be a battle. As I said, physical teams. Not likely to be a shootout. There's some work that Davasambu is doing. All right, Dogun to Davasambu, gets it down to him in the cellar. He elevates and gets the score. He says anybody can get it. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Don't matter to me. And for the life of me, I still cannot see why New Zealand hasn't rectified that. Kelvin Poto's got a great advantage underneath too. Davasambu setting the screen. Inkbot, look at the patience on that Euro step. He pressed the slow-mo button, but he didn't come away with the bucket. We're knotted at 5 apiece, 6:17 to go. McIntosh will track down the loose ball. McIntosh, he misfires. Big rebound from Wynyard. Oh yeah. McIntosh held his own that time. Now McIntosh, he draws the foul. Here's McIntosh. Oh, he'll get to shoot it again. Lane violation. I never let it go. All right, 7-5. Ariambo up fakes it. No Batar. Oh, he wedged it twice. Missed chance. Oh, but it works out. Somehow, some way, it works out. Ariambo will get his go. And instead of just one, he's got a chance for 2. All Aryan Ball takes his time at the line. Nope, too much protein on the free throw attempt. Look at Wynyard, furious drive to the bucket. Another foul. I expect a lot of fouls and few points in a game like this. So far, that's exactly what it's been. Separated by one. Oh, that's a VIP pass. 7-7. 6 fouls apiece. Long rebound. Out of bounds. Just a shade over 5 minutes to go in this game. Each team fighting their hearts out. And the Bulls got eyes in the back of his horns. Mongolia assumes a 1-point advantage. Inkbatar will check in, Dogun Inkbot will check out as McIntosh will check it up top of the key. Let's get to it. Here's Wynyard. Oh, Wynyard got his pepper picked like Peter Piper. What's Anand gonna do with it? Oh, he has a seat. Not time to take a rest yet. And then Aryan Bold is gonna pick up a bit of a ticky-tack foul, not a high IQ play, as he will put McIntosh on the line to shoot a couple of free throws. McIntosh splashes the first. Shot's good. That lane violation was on Mongolia. So 2 for 2 at the line. Now Fasambu, get that out the bottom of the net. Bullseye from the Bull. There's Wynyard. He ain't got the hookup, but they didn't get it to go down. A quick whistle after. It's been a hack fest so far. 7 fouls apiece. There's your 27 Asia Cup MVP. Dogun Inkbat will step up to the charity stripe. And he's going to splash the first of 2. These teams have been trading the lead. Mongolia enjoying their biggest lead of the game of 3 points. That's how tight it's been. Uh-oh, Inkbot, yeah, he got hit with the technical. He's got to go back to acting class. He ain't gonna sell Edmund Ho on that. Oh, look at me, I'm hurt. No, you're not. You see that more often when players get tired. They're trying to get any edge that they can. I'm not saying that the screen wasn't hard. It wasn't that hard, though. McIntosh. Uh-oh. Kelman Poto threw it up. Desperation heave. Mongolia holding them off by 2 at the moment. Oh, Roger gets called for the foul there. Yeah. Contact all on the wrist. So we are nearing the double penalty. Both teams. Inkbot will connect. Second one is no good. Oh, Kelvin Poto with the skills. Oh no, he came down with that. Yeah, he came down with that. Travel is an easy call as we head into our second TV timeout. Got ourselves a close one. This game is tighter than jeans in the 80s. And Mongolia trying to rewind time. They want to go back to the future when they were gold medalists in 2017. I figured I'd stick with the 80s theme. I took a shot. They don't all work. 13-10. As we get back to it, Aryan Bowl with a quick trigger. Roger. McIntosh to Wynyard. McIntosh. He's going to turn the corner. McIntosh to the crib. Lays it in. Good bucket from him. They want to expose McIntosh in the post. Oh, him or Roger. Oh, Davasambu. No bucket that time. Wynyard is there to save the day as he snags the rebound. He'll hand it off. Roger poked away. Inkbot is saying that's off of Roger's knee. Edmund Ho says, I don't agree. Substitutions made as Aryan Bolt is out. Inkbot is in. He'll defend up top. Kelvin Poto. Poked away? Yeah. Only 2.2 ticks to get something up. It's going to be a smart decision to get Wynyard. He's able to hit it, to not hit it, but to at least get it up in the air. Kelvin Poto throws that behind the backboard. So Mongolia will reassume possession from the logo. Oh, he's in trouble. So, oh, no, he's not. Davasambu, pick on somebody your own size. He kicks it out that time. Inkbot, is he gonna get called for the foul? No, McIntosh. McIntosh gets whistled. Inkbot back up to the line. Mongolia hasn't shot a bunch of free throws. They've shot about 50% in the tournament, and he hopes to go 50% on this trip to the stripe. He cashes in a second, splits the pair. Of Kelvin Poto. Oh yeah, took him to the body shop and put some dents on Dogun. Now he can't hold off that bear. And then a travel, they'll give it right back. Oh, McIntosh fires it. Look at Wynyard, man. He doesn't come away with the rebound. I thought he might. Instead, Aryan Bolt, he blew a tire on the drive. Somehow, someway, he finds a Novatar to get the score. Just over $2 left in this one. Oh, Davasambu with the thievery. He delivers the stolen goods. 16-13, Mongolia just keeping the Tall Blacks at bay. Meantime, it's McIntosh. McIntosh elevates, but has a glitch at the rim. Oh, you know the Bull wants it right here. He had to take the mid-range. Had he had more time, you better believe he would have tried to back McIntosh down. Can Roger make a difference? That one shy. Wynyard, it felt like that went off Mongolia. From my vantage point, it looked like Wynyard definitely hit that out of bounds. And the officials agree with me. Minute 33 left in a heated battle between Mongolia and New Zealand. Players just playing all out. New Zealand just, again, came out of a tough game against Iran. Mongolia, with that extra surge of energy, they have a slim lead. Certainly not out of the woods. New Zealand also in trouble when they look at the foul situation. One more defensive foul. Mongolia shooting 2 free throws and they're getting possession. Oh, there's Dogun. Bully ball. He doesn't make it. He's going to reset. Dabasambu thought about that too for a second. Uh-oh. They want to get it down to the bull. Oh, McIntosh. No chance. Someone please call 911. He needs some help down there. They can't keep leaving the little man out to dry. Dabasambu puts the bull in bully. Wynyard will keep hope alive for the Tall Blacks. Wynyard, 2 for 2, and it's a 2-point game. Look, if you don't like this, then you don't like 3x3. Everything's not going to be a score fest. This is contentious. This is physical. This is all effort. Wynyard, whoa! Now he comes to the cup. Oh, scores. That's a big bucket, man. That's a big bucket from Wynyard. Anobatar up high and in. Size matters. I don't care what they say. 18-16. Mongolia in the driver's seat. Kelvin Poto makes the move past the bull, and the bull gets bullied that time. Kelvin Poto gets New Zealand within 1. Got to be smart, use the clock here. Dabasambu, the bull is charging. They couldn't stop him with a roadblock. New Zealand are gonna have to look for a 2 here. Who's gonna put it up? Somebody's gotta do it. Kelvin Poto is fouled. Wowzers. Wowzers, is that 10 on Mongolia? That is 10 on Mongolia. Double penalty. 2 free throws. As crucial as they come. And possession. Do not turn away from your screen. Do not turn away from your screen. This is as critical as it gets. Kelvin Poto. Oh yeah, he makes the first of 2. And tries to shush the Mongolian fans. He certainly will quiet them down if he's able to tie this game. Kelvin Poto misses the second. 2.8 ticks left. This game ain't for the faint of heart. New Zealand will have a chance to tie or win. But time is of the essence. Kelvin Poto with 2.8. McIntosh, no! Mongolia will hold on, they dig deep. McIntosh wanted a whistle. So hard to get a call in that scenario. New Zealand will have to play for bronze this year. Mongolia playing for their first gold since 2017. Wow, let's get it over to Tristan Leveillette. He's got some conversation to be had with the bull, Delgranyam Dabasambu.
How does it feel to win that classic game and reach the final?
We are very happy and we are very tired because the other team is very strong and good shooter, good defense, and we can win. We are very happy.
Congratulations and good luck in the final.
Thank you.
That's a man, a few words. I mean, what do you expect? He can hardly breathe. He says, we are very happy. Anything else? No. Give me some water and some ice. Oh, man. Hey, that was classic, wasn't it? Oh, this is going to be one you want to watch back. This was strength versus strength. I think strategy-wise, though, New Zealand really missed an opportunity. They just cannot leave your guards down on the block. Maybe you don't switch. You got to find something. But, you know, the guards were fair game, and Mongolia really attacked them on the interior and ended up being the difference in the game. Dominique Kelman-Poto had an opportunity to maybe tie at the free throw line. He made one of two, and they did nothing with the final possession. And that's pretty much the story of the game, ladies and gentlemen. Ball game. Winners, Mongolia. We'll see New Zealand in the bronze medal contest. Mongolia and Australia. And New Zealand, China. Those will be your medal games. We are going to take a break. I think we all need one after that one. Our first bronze medal game will be coming your way in about 15 minutes, 6:30. We better see you back here. I'll come find you. See you then. but there will be 3 medals handed out. We're going to start in the women's category. You see Australia and New Zealand locking up in a classic clash, the rivals for gold this year. And in the bronze medal game, it'll be China and surprise Thailand going for a bronze medal. We saw China take gold last year. They fielded a different team for this edition of the Asia Cup, and still can walk away with a medal. It won't be gold again, though. Thailand has never taken a medal. An opportunity for first for them. So you better believe that for Thailand, this feels like a gold medal game, I'm sure. So here we are. These are our 2 teams. Team China's keyed by Jianping Zhang. Meantime, for Thailand, they're keyed by Warren Kitraska. China also have Lingge Zhang, Xianglin Wu, and Yu Ji Qin stepping up onto the court. They're going to have to put together their best 10 minutes of the tournament here to walk away with a medal. Team China with their game faces on. Jianping Zhang is leading the way with 17 points scored. Warren Kitraska, a top 5 scorer in this tournament. She's averaged just under 6 points per game. 23 total, and she's the first out. Connor Kwan drop swoop, not far behind her with 16 points. Yu Ji Qin with 16 points for China. Yi Zhang with 15 points. They have a balanced attack. Thailand has made all the difference from beyond the 2-point arc. We'll see if they can find their stroke, aiming for that first taste of medal at the Asia Cup. All right, you can see the fans are anxiously waiting. Okay, that's some teamwork on the photo. So everything's setting up to put a heck of a cap on the day. Our first medalist will be determined. Jianping Zhang. Her shooting efficiency at 68%. She's done a lot of damage on the interior. She's really dominant until the semifinal, where they ran into trouble, as did Thailand. And they'll try to get back on track here because they have to. You don't want to go home empty-handed. Somebody is. That's why you got to come out here ready to fight tooth and nail.
As always, gotta count this one down from 10. Remember, it's not 3-2-1, it's 3x3.
Thailand losing to New Zealand 21-8. China losing to Australia 21-6. So both of them are coming off beatdowns. It should be a pretty even matchup. Contrasting styles. We're going to see whose style is best. Thailand will start with the possession to open this bronze medal 10-minute sprint. Kitraska crossed her like the X Games. Gets the score. Lingge Zhang trying to get free. That foul's on the floor. Smart foul, I think. If you can commit the foul without it being an unsportsmanlike to prevent the score, then do it. Make China earn it. The Chinese will attack now. Yi Zhang, just a little bit out of her range, but no worries underneath. That's recovered and scored. Deadlocked here early. 1-1 is Each team has had a nice strike. Oh, there you go. Jean, the unselfish play, sets up Chen for the layup. Prajuapsu. Offline. Foul. Official Dine Kim making the call from the top of the key. Kitraska will set up shop. Don't know she won't. It's China ball. Jianping. So 2-1. Make that 3-1. China. Minute in. Couple of fouls on Thailand. Trying to prevent getting called for a foul here. Good defense. So they're learning some strategy. They're fronting Jianping now. Kitraska got that steal, but she misfired. Thankfully, she's got some good defenders on her team. The steal gets Kitraska the ball back, and she misses the right leg. Jianping Zhang calmly steps back and fires a brick from 2. Waman will head to the left wing, give Kitraska some space up top. Waman, Midi is a missy. Offensive foul. Jianping is holding off with that off arm. China's built quite the resume in 3x3. Gold medal at the Asia Cup last year. They took gold at the World Cup in 2019, a silver medal at the 2018 Asia Cup. Even at the Olympics, they were able to take a bronze in the women's competition. They're trending upwards. Not as dominant of a team as they fielded in last year's edition of the Asia Cup, but dominant enough to be playing here at the end of the day in the medal game. Thailand is the 4 seed. China the 1 seed. Lumdat Pang is finally going to get a handle on it. Flicks the wrist. Good D, as that comes up well short. Kicked out. And Chen is trying to go to work. Nice pass. Easy bucket. Sharing is caring. Lumdat Pang. Bang, bang. Yep, you can see her. She said, "Give me the rock." Sets her feet, sets her sights, and hits the target. Oh, Jianping Zhang playing some bully ball down there. Kitraska, she's hit a little bit of a cold spell as the well is going dry a little bit for her. Two-point advantage for China early. Jianping just taking control of this game again. She's got the analog. Kitraska, nice fake, but doesn't amount to a make. Li Zhang, Yi Zhang. Linge Zhang misses it. Zhang struggling on that possession. Huaman to the left, lost the handle. Got to get something up pretty soon. 2 seconds left, they're not going to get anything because China had the steal. Li Zhang, Lumdat Pang pursuing. Zhang got some space. Quick fire. And having a tough time from deep. China still in front by 3. It's going to stay that way. Air ball as we head into our first TV timeout. 6:15 left. This is the bronze medal game, ladies and gentlemen. from here in Singapore, from the Singapore Sports Hub, OCBC Square. 5 days of competition. Started with 2 days of qualifying draw action, a total of 40 games there. Got us into our main draw, where we went through 24 games, 2 days of pool play action. And now here to the final day. 16 contests, and at the end, only one can take home gold. Neither one of these teams will do that, but they will obviously leave with a medal. One of the two. Linga Jane. No. Linga Jianping, rather. Jianping wants it. Petroska with some good interior defense. They're not getting an easy pass. She passes Jianping like a checkpoint. Rajwapsu on the run. Lum Dep Pay. Great touch just inside the free throw line. We got ourselves a game. 6-5. Jianping hands it over. Yi Zhang, not that time, it's recovered. There's a foul on the inside. Shooting foul it will be. 4th on Thailand. And Jianping Zhang will get 1 at the charity stripe. One time for DJ Last on the spins. One time for Noah Lazarus on the mic. MC Manimo as well. And DJ Nat Tricks. Jianping didn't get the tip to go. Chin, nope. Whoa. Took a spill there. Looks like she's just fine. We'll take a rest on the bench. As we have 5 minutes remaining in this. Oh, yeah. Spinning like a ceiling fan. That was cool. 7-6 game. Petroska on the move. China looking to add to their 1-point advantage. 1 ain't enough, they want 2. They don't get it. Jianping fighting for the board. That foul is on Thailand. They have 1 more point than they have fouls. 1 more foul to give. Chin. Oh, man, lost her footing, gives it up. Petroska trying to figure out what she wants to do with the possession. She's running into some tough defense. They're going to have to force one up. Guaman doesn't touch anything. That is cleared. Oh, Yi just blew the layup. Rajab, no. Missed everything except the backboard. Oh, Petroska's playing some furious defense on the inside. Nobody home that time, though. And that time, Zhang is going to make the layup from stationary position. And our second TV timeout. In an 8-6 game, China and Thailand fighting it out for a bronze medal here in Singapore. So I said at the beginning that this would be a contrast in styles. Thailand, more of a team that likes to get their buckets from outside shooting. China, a team that's more prone to feed it inside and use the strength that they have with their 2 bigs. So far, China's method is working out slightly better. 2-point difference with 3:47 to go. Kyle Montgomery, aka the voice in your ear. On the back down, the old school step through. I hope she said excuse me. 8-7. Chen has it swiped from behind. Stays with China. Zhang Yi, no. Jianping, no. That ball's out of bounds. Looked like it's off China from my vantage point. So Pietrowska will open up the possession. Ramen. Doesn't look like we're on pace to get to 21 points. Haven't seen a lot of teams reach 21 here. That's an indicator of some good defensive battles and also some teams struggling shooting. Blahman picked up a dribble. Yi Zhang, rocket number 8. Might be in honor of the late great Kobe Bryant, I'm not sure. Jianping, easy money on the shorty. Duamon, count it! And 1. Potentially. Duamon with 2:39 left. Every trip to the stripe is going to be an important one. Duamon couldn't snag the rebound after missing the free throw. She was fighting for it. Oh, good D. Quick hands from Pajropsu. Love that pain. She's being harassed. Oh, long 2, missed. Pajropsu has not been stroking it. Uh-oh. 3 to shoot. Off the miss. Blue is on the attack. Here we go. 2:07 left. Mishandled the ball, and it goes over to China. Yi Zhang to the corner. Down low. Jianping back to the bucket. Missed it. Then there's Yi Zhang. Cleaning things up. China up by 2. It's crunch time. 1-2 make would even this thing up. And just slightly off was Pietrowska. China putting some pressure on them, but man, that defense from Thailand, that's another thing they do well. They are a defense. Oh man, these goals ain't loyal. Wow, those are tough. Halfway down and out, would have tied it up. Instead, Pietrowska will substitute out of the contest for the moment, as will Yi Zhang. Jianping Zhang to Linga Zhang. Jian getting dizzy with it. That's a throwback. I gotta retire that one, I know. Pajropsu off the window. Linga Jang, no. On possession China, that did go off Thwamon. She was hoping the officials didn't see it. Here's Chin, strong drive. Up and off the iron, no. Chin with 40 seconds left. Xianping, oh yeah, that's a double dribble. She had a little glitch there. And looks like Thailand won a timeout. Thailand, who only trailed this by 2. Now, let's be a coach for a second here. And what I would say is do not feel like you have to force a 2-point shot to tie this game. 37 seconds are left in this game. Make the smart play, make the smart pass. If you get a lane, take the layup, pull us within 1, play some defense, and repeat. Now, if you get a good look at 2, then you take it. But it's got to be a good look. No forced 2s. All right, break. I was just in the huddle for Thailand. Let's see what they do. Kitraska, there they go. Looks like they're gonna force one up. Oh no, Kitraska spins free. Misses the layup though. 23 seconds, now things are, the pressure is different. Don't have to foul here, especially if you're Thailand. You got 6 already. You don't want to put it on the free throw line. Now you're still alive. If you're Thailand, now you got to put a 2 up. We got about 6 seconds left in this game. They're gonna get a look. Brajaratsu, no! Whoa! That was as close as it comes, but Thailand will come up short. They'll finish 4th this year, an improvement from last year, without a doubt. But it is China. They'll be back on the podium, just standing a little shorter than the year before, bronze medal. That's something to be proud of. China, they will lay claim to the first medal at this 2023 edition of the Asia Cup as they survived a fight with Thailand. A 2-point victory here in the bronze medal game as China continued to rack up the accolades. Get a look back at the highlights in this one. And it was touch and go there for a while. And the effort was evident. You can tell that there was a medal on the line in this one. Just some missed opportunities late by Thailand and some smart play from China. They stuck to the script and exercised their advantages. Xianping Chang was as dominant as she's been for the last couple of days. They fed her consistently. And even the smalls got in on the action underneath. Yi Chen getting some lays. And Yi Zhang as well making some plays. See the steal here and the score. And a close Chinese win. Congratulations to China on the bronze medal by a final of 11-9. It's the Australia-New Zealand gold medal game for the women. That'll be coming up later. We're gonna get to the men's 3rd place game right here, right now. Isn't that some menacing music? Doesn't it build the anticipation? Dun. We got New Zealand and we have China. China losing 18-19 to Australia. New Zealand losing by 2 points in their semifinal. And they both land here. just some dog fights. You knew that battle with Mongolia in the semifinal was going to be just that, and the Mongolians just barely held them off. So New Zealand, while they took a silver last year, they'll hope to at least go home with a bronze this time. McIntosh, I mean, he tried to hold his ground, but he was going up against some real bullies on the block last game. Dominic Kelvin Potos. You got that old man jog where they just move their shoulders real hard, their feet aren't really moving. That man's been put in overtime out here. New Zealand have played more 3x3 hoop than the other men's squads in action. Qualifying draw all the way here. China pack a punch too now. They have Yang Zhu, Zhu Yanbo, Yan Peng, and Guo Hanyu. A lot of people had New Zealand penciled in to play Australia for the gold. They slept on Mongolia a little bit. Here's Team China. Bronze medalist a year ago. They got back-to-back on their mind. All right, coin flip. Yep. Roger says we'll take it. He's talking about possession or the win. What's up, y'all? Yeah, we are packed in this place like a sardine can. Singapore Sports Hub, OCBC Square, the site of this 6th edition of the Asia Cup, the 2nd straight year we have been in this incredible place. Singapore. Really enjoyed it. I went to Marina Bay Sands Hotel. I went to the Garden by the Bay. I did a food tour. I had some stingray fin, y'all. I ate some stingray fin. It was good. Barbecue. Ty Wynyard. He's the heart and the beat for New Zealand. We'll see how much left in the tank Zhu Yanbo has. He's put together a hell of a tournament for Team China. So another interesting battle of the bigs in this one. I don't know, who would you take between Wynyard and Zhu? I think Wynyard's got a little bit of a size advantage. I know that Zhu has got muscles on top of muscles, but Wynyard's a different kind of monster.
8, 7, 6.
All right, here we go. From Singapore, Kyle Montgomery at 3x3 The Voice. In your ear, men's bronze medal action. McIntosh gets it to Kelvin Poto. They go straight down to the post office. And that is a big delivery, man. Ty Wynyard delivering like a DHL driver all tourney long. Gets him started with the score. And there's Guo. Guo, no. Kelvin Poto, oh, crossover for Kelvin Poto. McIntosh getting the rest. Rogers sets up in the corner. Wynyard sets the screen. Rogers clears the way. Wynyard lets it fly, but the stroke wasn't stroking. China quickly get it out, get it down. Now Zhu will attack. So they see that advantage. And much like we saw in the semifinal, the tall black smalls are going to be singled out in the post. Oh, y'all, yeah. He was just skipping around the court. He glitched. Got to refresh the game. 1-1. Wynyard thought about passing it, finally does. McIntosh, he's bumped. McIntosh, a new add to the New Zealand team this year. He and Roger. And have shown flashes both in this tournament. A lot of good, some things that they will have to work on as they adjust to the game and adjust the plan with these players. Gangsta slap and make you an offer you can't refuse. Yan Ping. Two-1 contest. China early. Shout out to Stefan Dan, our videographer. Oh, he doesn't want me looking at the camera. Oh, McIntosh. Oh, Wynyard says, give me the ball. Wynyard does not put enough protein on that. Zoo gets zilch. So only a minute and, let's see, minute 33 into this. This game's not only going to come down to execution. Oh, he hit him with the red light, green light. Catch me if you can. He went DiCaprio on him. 3-1. Oh, Kelvin Poto. Man, I see you. I see you, Dom, with the handles. Keep an eye on China's foul situation, too. They got 4. As Wynyard starts his downhill attack, Typhoon puts it up. He's denied, but he is going to stick with it. Oh, now he just gets left in the dust. Fast move by Zoe. Now Zoe. Oh, quick hands. Nice defense there from Zoe. China's invested a lot in helping build their programs. Longtime Serbian coach Dacia has offered his services and made a difference. And Zhu will put it up and in. China with a 3-point lead. There's McIntosh. Nice touch. Off the iron, out of bounds. McIntosh is going to check out. Kelvin Poto's got a breather. He's back in. Tell you what, if 3x3 doesn't work out, Kelvin Poto can always try WWE. Maybe some rugby. He'll be just fine. Got to work on his layups, though. Missed that one. Zhu. Oh, whoa! Roger with a block on Zhu. Did my eyes deceive me? Nice play. Richard Roger. That was a quick foul on New Zealand. They'll check it up when you're defending up top. Whoa. Oh, you fancy, huh? That was a filthy dime right there, y'all. Yang Zhu Zhou. Oh, man, that's so nice. You got to see it twice. Oh, a tasty dish. That'll have you licking your fingers. Three, 6 contest, China. China trying to ruin the trip for New Zealand. Roll defending McIntosh. Ping can't do nothing with Kelvin Poto right there. Oh, whoa. Go. Here's Kelvin Poto. Kelvin Poto. He puts the reel in gorilla. Whoa. Nobody home to defend him. So as soon as New Zealand get a bucket, China's answering back as they hold off this comeback attempt from New Zealand. It's going to be New Zealand ball. There's McIntosh. Uh-oh. Oh, almost hit it. Offensive foul? Yeah, it is. McIntosh is out. IBM is in. That'll never happen. Roger is in. Oh, look at that block. He got hijacked. Did you see how high Wynyard got to swat that one? Oh, Wynyard. Sometimes it looks like he's a man playing amongst boys. Just a tower at 6'10". Quick off his feet, long arms. His team, however, still trailing by 2. Kelvin Poto sets the screen. Roger couldn't drop it from deep. .533 left. Got another close bronze medal game. China fans have not gone anywhere. McIntosh. Wynyard got to clear it. He's got it cleared. McIntosh will feed the big man. The big man is starving. He is cleaning his plate down there. 8-7. Now the China big will have his chance, or he was going to have it if he wasn't fouled. Zhu was pushed in the back and the whistle comes. 4 fouls whistled on New Zealand, 5 on China in a 1-point Chinese lead. As Zhu patiently waits for Yan to come around. Yan have not had the shooting touch in this one. Here we go. Back to it. Yan Peng. Swings it. So, now he doesn't pass it that time. Just went past the defense. Here's McIntosh. He's in the mood for some string music in his iPod. Get it? McIntosh, iPod? Never mind. They're still gonna come until the end of the day. Just get ready. There's McIntosh, and his entry pass won't matter because it's a foul. Kelvin Poto, he's a rude boy. So, yeah, at this place in the tournament, the legs are gone. They feel like spaghetti noodles. So the shots aren't falling with as much consistency. Well, maybe I should shut up. Wynyard finally gets one to go down. He rattles the 2 home, and it's 12-9. New Zealand have taken charge here. Four minutes to go. Guo to Peng. Peng spinning, working on McIntosh. And Guo still doesn't have the shooting touch. McIntosh has the rock. Oh, Roger Cross swatted though. Foul red. And TV timeout. I believe that was foul red. Don't hold me to it. I could be wrong about that. Noah Lazarus one time on the mic. And this girl Ghost. Shout out Ghost. She been out here in the heat, struggling, supporting her man. I ain't mad at that. McIntosh coming through. Oh man, Guo packs a punch, but he needs to update his layup package. Bronze medal at stake if you're just joining us. Asia Cup from Singapore. New Zealand and China both earning medals last year. There's McIntosh. Nice reverse. Yeah, bang. Bottoms up. We got a 13-11 game. The Typhoon made him feel the wind on that spin move. No. It ain't that windy. Kelvin Poto down to the post office. He said he ain't got nothing for me. 4-point contest, New Zealand. Oh, McIntosh ain't got that kind of software. Too small to stop that shot. Ping, sees it ping off the iron. Yan will try it again. It's the same thing. That time McIntosh gets fouled, a 7th foul on China. So that means that McIntosh is gonna shoot a couple. 2:23 left, just a couple of minutes left in this contest. McIntosh needs a towel. And McIntosh, he's gonna make it and take it again. Two for two. Oh, Zoo rising up and getting down. Wynyard, he's playing underneath the rim. Zoo took a shot in the face. It was unintentional. But take another look at the big bang from Zoo. Man, he was floating like a hot air balloon. Yan Ping, no. So New Zealand can almost taste that bronze now. 5-point advantage, 1:55 to go. If they can just hold on, if they can just hold them off. Here's Wynyard. Utilizing the spin move, and Zoo making easy work against the smaller McIntosh. So he will hand it off. Whoa. And he has not been able to throw it in the ocean. His shot is Well off. Wynyard, man. You can't stop that. That spin move is tornadic. McIntosh, that'll make Bill Gates proud. I mean Steve Jobs. 21-13. The Tall Blacks take it. McIntosh with the final shot. And they will not go home empty-handed. China take bronze for the women. New Zealand take bronze for the men as they outlast China. I see. Oh, let me get it over to Tristan Leveillette. I was talking to the players. My bad.
Ty, how proud are you of the team to fight back after the devastation of the semi-final?
I think we're all gutted with that Mongolia loss. You know, we wish we could have seen Australia in the final. But no, it was great to come out how we did. I think we played our game today against China, and we came out with energy and intent and got on the rim, and that's what we needed. So. Yeah.
And you seemed personally in attack mode in this game. You were really attacking the rim.
Yeah, I think we all were. You know, we were all looking for our shots. We're playing with patience. We weren't rushed at all against Mongolia. I think we were a bit rushed. And yeah, it turned out well for us.
And what does it mean to you to win a bronze medal at the Asia Cup?
I mean, it's amazing, you know. It's not the final game, but at least we finish off with a win. And thank you guys to Singapore. Thank you for coming out, showing us love. A lot of appreciation to BB&Z, Pete, all the coaches, everything out there. So thank you all, everyone, for a part of the behind the scenes and everything. So thanks.
Cheers. Congratulations. Enjoy the bronze.
Cheers. Thank you.
Cheers indeed. And a bronze medal they should be proud of. New Zealand. They refused to go home without something. China, while they played hard, just got the feeling that as the game wore on, New Zealand had the heart to go and get it. China had some plays to remember in this one. That was an incredible pass. You'll be seeing that one featured on social media today if it ain't already there. But China did really struggle. They really struggled in terms of getting their outside shot going. It wasn't like New Zealand was just lighting it up, but they did get a few to go down. Even the big fella, Ty Wynyard. Typhoon was exercising that spin move, scoring at the rim at will. They kept Zhu under wraps for the most part, and they add the finishing touches on a bronze medal win. McIntosh making Steve Jobs, the late great, proud with the game winner in the corner. 21-13 is the final tally in the bronze medal game. So 2 medals have been determined. Now the final 2 medals, that of the gold and silver variety, will be determined now. We'll have the women's gold medal game coming up first, followed by the men's, and then that'll be that for the Asia Cup 2023, y'all. I'm already getting sad.
Give it up, y'all, for the Slinger Girls! Big shout out to the Slinger Girls for welcoming our teams out. Coming up next, we have...
All right, so here's how things have gone. Australia's run started with a big win over Chinese Taipei, and then China to land in the gold medal game. New Zealand beating Thailand in the semifinals. They've gone undefeated. This is, I mean, what else could you ask for? What else could you ask for if you're from New Zealand or Australia? Most people pick these two to be playing for gold. They're rivals. They've got a history here at the Asia Cup. New Zealand winning gold back in 2018, ousting Australia along the way. Now they'll lace them back up yet again. A tough Australian squad. Both have gone undefeated. New Zealand's played more games. I think 2 more games. Yet and still, neither one of them have tasted a loss yet. So here's the squad for the Aussies. Can they get back to gold? Alex Wilson, Sarah Maley, Lauren Mansfield, and Marina Whittle, the top bucket getter for the tournament. Australia, who took gold at the 2015 Oceania Championships, the 2017 Asia Cup, and the 2019 Asia Cup. Coming off a silver medal performance in 2022. New Zealand had not taken a medal since 2018. So they hungry, their stomachs are rumbling. But you couldn't draw it up better than this. Bragging rights on the line. I'm sure everybody's watching close from New Zealand and from Australia. It's time to buckle in. Yeah, here we go. Crystal Ledger-Walker, Esra McGoldrick, Lauren Hippolyte, Sean Papuke Robati. The four represent the Tall Ferns. They got medal on their mind like Magneto. Looks like Australia is going to get the ball. Classic matchups between these two. And over the last several years, as Yu Yin Su and Tatsuo Nagoshi will officiate this gold medal game for the women. This is one that we are going to thoroughly enjoy. They've been asking for each other. Each team's players have been, you ask them who they want to play, it's like, of course, it's Australia. Of course, it's New Zealand. Check out the shooting efficiency from the top scorer, Marina Whittle. She is the real deal, not a mirage. Esra McGoldrick. I ain't saying she a gold digger, but she ain't going for no silver. All right, the practice shots are over. It's time to get to the real thing. 10 minutes to gold here at the 6th edition of the Asia Cup. I'm Kyle Montgomery, AKA the voice of 3x3. Can you tell I'm having fun? Oh, yes, I am.
8 seconds.
Countdown's on as we bring in this gold medal game from OCBC Square. Let's get things squared away. The Aussies start with the rock. Marina Whittle, dribble move through the legs. Oh, you fancy, huh? Basket weaving, and she opens up the scoring for the Aussies. Stepping through and D'd up. McGoldrick making things difficult, but Whittle is not going to be denied. Now McGoldrick trying to work on Whittle, decides to give it up. Crystal Ledger-Walker misses the mark that time. Whittle is pushed in the back. I like the matchups in this one across the board. You got tough guards. Ledger-Walker doesn't back down from anybody. Whittle has been answering the bell all tournament long. Great defenders, great scores. This is going to be a treat. Wilson treats him with a layup, and the Aussies are out 3-zip just like that. Ledger-Walker to Papuke Robati. 3 in the key. She gets put in handcuffs. Great offense, great defense there from Maley. They like this action, this weave action. Looking for a mismatch. They like this matchup. Whittle. Oh. She was packing a punch on that drive. Doesn't get the bucket. It's going to be black ball. Yeah, I think somebody got a foot on that. I think these countries have good football teams as well, right? Forgive me, I'm from America. Crossover. Ledger, Walker misses the shorty. And Papuke Robati gets fouled there. So Papuke Robati at the line. She's been outstanding for New Zealand, and she gives some string music right there. Right back at you. One ain't enough, she needs two. 5-1, Australia in the driver's seat. Here comes Hippolyte. Hippolyte misses the lefty stroke. Meili with a high crossover. That one's gonna go begging off the iron. Hippolyte moving quickly to the right, swings it left. McGoldrick drops it off to Sharn, and Sharn gives it back. She said, go to work, go to work. McGoldrick is able to draw the foul. McGoldrick, yep, that goes pinging off the iron. So the Tall Ferns offense has been MIA so far. Meantime, there's a strong layup right there. And a chance for a two-point play. Lauren Mansfield. Mansfield a lefty too. And that touches nothing but cloth as Australia is out of the blocks fast. Ledger Walker, tough shot right there. That was choice. Meantime, it's Whittle. Absolutely not. You don't see that very often. It's like she had a double in the game. Whittle has played nearly perfect for this Aussie team. On the step back from Ledger Walker, not happening that time. Meili, that's a foul on the floor. So New Zealand with 3 team fouls and 2 points. Got to get that offense going. Oh, goodness. What touch. Oh, Crystal Ledger Walker, well off target. Whittle with a soft touch. She got cocoa butter on her fingers. 10-2. McGoldrick elevates, and she's gonna get that score over Meili. Meili hands the mail right over for a step back attempt, but no make from Mansfield. And now Whittle gets whistled for the foul, doing battle with Pupuke Robati. Time for a TV timeout. In a 7-point game, Australia playing with a point to prove. Noah Lazarus on the mic trying to get a feel for who everybody is cheering for. Both of them have some really nice support here. Do it, do it, do it, do it. Uh-oh. You got to be quicker than that. New rule introduced last year. Once a player initiates a dribble with their back to a defender, you got 3 seconds to pass or shoot. So not 3 in the key, but 3 seconds with their back to the defender. Oh, she threaded the needle. Can Whittle get it to go? She'll get another try. And that time it's a no. Oh, that time Whittle called for the foul. So New Zealand, you haven't seen their offense missing like this. It's a credit to the Australia's defense here. But that doesn't mean it's not going to appear, especially with Crystal Ledger Walker here. She can do something. Okay. So the Tall Ferns seem pretty intent on feeding down low. They think McGoldrick has the biggest advantage. She's out now. They expect Sean Papuke-Robati to get some touches here too. Ledger Walker, not that time. The stroke ain't stroking yet. Stay towards that, 10-3. Pull up, yeah. She's banking here in Singapore. Mansfield off to a good start for the Aussies. She's going to get called for the foul right there, though. Some great individual players. There's a #1 scorer for each team. Is on the court, Whittle with 33. Crystal Ledger Walker with 28 for New Zealand to lead the way. Robati with that last bucket for New Zealand. She's also got 28 points, 7 points per game average. Maley, top 5 scorer, 27 for her. They have been filling it up like the tanks on E. It's Whittle will have a chance to add a Whittle more to her point total. All right, no more plays on her last name. Fine. All net, all wet from the stripe. The Aussies trying to put this one in the bag. McGoldrick with the turnaround. No. Maybe. Tough shot, missed it. Oh, couple of misses. Widow, faded. Off the square and in. Whittle up to the line, not a problem at all. And that's an easy breezy lay for Ledger Walker. Oh, Mansfield, she is balling. 16-5. Mansfield saved her best for last. What a final she's having. As McGoldrick, oh, she had traveling plans. 16-5. New Zealand is struggling. Timeout on the floor. 4:38 to go. Going for gold. Somebody's gonna have to settle for silver. Last year was Australia settling for silver, losing to China. New Zealand was not playing for a medal just a year ago, so they have made some improvement, at least in that regard. Oh, Mansfield couldn't land that one. Crystal Ledger Walker delivers the package to the cutting Papuke-Robati. Count it up. Still a 10-point difference. Crystal Ledger Walker trying to set up some two-woman game. But I think, yeah, Sharn gets called for the foul there. Each team with 6 fouls apiece. Oh, what a pass. They're gonna talk about that one later. You remember that pass I gave you that you should have made? Meantime, McGoldrick puts it in. Nice assist there from Ledger Walker. Maley drops the shoulder. She ain't scared. She gets it back and she's continuing to fight. Oh, man. Ledger Walker now going left. Ledger Walker, flotation device activated. Oh, look at the activity, the effort. Wilson, nice new add to the Aussie team this year. Papuke Robati, she's new to the Asia Cup as well. She gets hacked, she'll shoot 2 free throws after a TV timeout. In a 17-8 game, the Aussies' lead has continued to grow like a pregnant belly. They're that good. Nice setup on the replay from Crystal Ledger Walker. They've needed a whole lot more than that. McGolrick has played a great tournament. But right now, with the 17-8 lead, the Aussies have no Wuckers.
This one more.
17-9.
Free throw number 2.
Free throw number 2. We'll get it down to 7. Not insurmountable, but they are going to have to find an answer for Whittle. No. The answer is no. It's Crystal Ledger Walker falling away. Really high difficulty shot right there. Hippo light, she's denied. Nice dribble move, Ledger Walker. Yeah. Nothing happening there. It's not just the offense, it's the defense from Australia as well. Such a tough squad. That one up, but doesn't go down. Golrick down to the post office. Misses the mark. There's Wilson. Oh, and a rush to the cup. That was a flavorful scoop. 19-10, Australia is giving it to New Zealand. Oh, dropped dime. Loose change from Ledger Walker. Nope, that one's a miss. So there's Whittle. No. Good defense. Credit Australia. Ledger Walker, who had been unstoppable to this point. She had been the most potent Crystal since Breaking Bad. But they have locked her up right on cue. Ledger Walker fires the 2. And Mansfield has really emerged here in the final. Wilson puts the Wilson through the iron, and that's the last shot that will earn gold for the Aussies. They say, let's hit the frog and toad. They're gonna get out of here with a gold medal, winning it over their rivals, New Zealand, who will take a silver medal. A beautiful performance from start to finish for Australia as they are living their life like it's golden. Great performance for Australia. From the qualifying draw to the podium. Gold around their neck to match their jerseys. Marina Whittle leads the way. They take Asia Cup gold. We'll get it over to Tristan Lavalette, who's with Annalie Maley right now.
Annalie, congratulations. How does it feel to be Asia Cup champion?
Oh, that feels so good, eh? I feel so good. I'm so proud of us. I'm so proud of us. And I just want to make a quick shout out to our extended squad back home. Like, we don't do this without all their preparation. They're a part of it. It's not just us that are on the court, but it's everyone that's a part of that squad.
What makes the team so great? Is it the chemistry?
Definitely the chemistry. Like, we're a bloody family. We're the kangaroos. For those that don't know, that's the Indigenous word for kangaroos. So we're the kangaroos. We stick together. We're a family. It's what we are. It's what we bleed. It's kind of, I guess you can see it. Yeah, it's a pretty awesome feeling to win on the floor with your best mates. So.
Not only were you dominant, but you played with a lot of style. Was that something you guys were already determined to do, to play, entertain the crowd?
I think that we just played as ourselves, you know, like that sort of competitive spirit, the way that we get after it, the skill level that these ladies over there have, like it's unreal to be a part of. And the way Loz shoots the ball, the way Marina gets to the basket, the way Willie breaks people's ankles and pins people on the glass, like it's just unreal to be on the floor with them, yeah.
And pretty great way to finish it with Alex hitting that two-pointer.
Oh yeah, I'd expect nothing less than her. She said good night, hit that shot. It was good. I mean, it's fitting.
Congratulations, enjoy the title.
Thank you, appreciate it. Thank you, Singapore.
I tell you what, if she said goodnight, that is absolutely poetic. That's better than any line I could ever drop in any tournament. So, as I mentioned before, a gold medal at this year's Asia Cup is huge because they have earned a ticket to one of the Olympic qualifying tournaments. Australia will have a chance to continue their Olympic dream. The road to Paris 2024 comes through Singapore this year, and they went out and earned it. What a stellar performance. Credit all the players who came out here and laid it on the line with their country across their chest, but nobody repped it quite like Australia repped it. New Zealand will take the silver. And, while they put forth their best effort, I don't know if there was any team out here that was going to stop Australia's run. Marina Whittle is very well in line to what I think will get her an MVP. Look at that finish from Wilson. And after that, the game was finished. Bang, bang, Aussies, gold. All three of your medal winners at the end of business today, but we still have some unfinished business, don't we? That would be the men's gold medal game upcoming. So don't go anywhere. I think it'd be silly to do that now, wouldn't it? We'll see the Australian men as they go for 4 in a row against Mongolia. So the Slinger girls will make way for our final bit of action here as Mongolia and Australia get ready to go toe-to-toe. The Mongolian warriors who will battle you. They love to feed it inside to Davasambu. They're playing a high level of 3x3. They are gold medal winners from 2017, excuse me. Ironically, the last time Australia lost a game was to, guess who? That's right, Mongolia in the semifinals, 2017. So out come the Mongolians, gold medal game, and a ticket to the Olympic qualifying tournament at stake. The final 10-minute sprint of a heart-stopping tournament, 5 days of action culminating right here, right now. I'm happy to be here, y'all. Kyle Montgomery, AKA 3x3 The Voice. I'm not the most important name. Those names go as follows: Anand Aryanbo, Dergonam Davasambu, Dolgon Iqbat, Iqbatar Anol Batar, and of course the Australian squad. Going for gold medal number 4 in a row. This is the 6th edition. This Australian men's team, they got more gold than a rap tour. Andrew Steele, the last one on the court. He's joined by Daniel Johnson, Lucas Walker, and Todd Blanchfield. The guys in green against the guys in white. This is gonna be fun, buckle up. There's the coin flip. Chirong Shi and Edmund Ho will get the honor of officiating this final game. Gold medal on the line. I want to thank our ball sponsor, Wilson, our apparel sponsor, Peak, our local sponsor, Sports Singapore, 100 Plus, Ice Mountain, Singapore Sports Hub, EVA Air, our official suppliers as well, Inleo, Skelda, Baudet. Much appreciation. The Mongolians have appreciated the effort they've seen from Anand Aryanbolt, 24 big ones for the 25-year-old, as he continues to rise as a Mongolian star. Todd Blanchfield, I'm not sure if he's a soap opera star on The Young and Restless in Australia, but he's becoming a star in this tournament. They are happy to have him. He's been playing really well with this new quartet of Australians. They bring back 3 players from last year's squad, Steele and Johnson and Walker. But I tell you what, if the Australians win this one and a 4th straight gold, when it comes to the Asia Cup, you can't tell them nothing. We'll find out who lets their game do the talking. Andrew Steele, they want to feed it down low. Look at the tower, Johnson. Dogun Inkbot sizing up Johnson, decides to give it up. The Bull crashing into Steele, and he can't hit the short shot. Blanchfield with Aryanbolt defending. Blanchfield spins into trouble. Steele will pull the trigger. Bang, bang, he's got the smoking gun. Wetter than a skipper as he has the Aussies out 3-0. Oh, Aryanbolt set him up with the crossover. Doesn't hit the 2, but he does get his own rebound. Soft touch. Mongolia on the board, Steele, no hesitation. Quick draw. It's a misfire. And out of bounds, it'll go. Substitutions made as Aryanbolt will check out. Steele will take over the top of the key. 1 second shy of a full shot clock. So Lucas Walker will get fouled. Lucas again is the co-owner of the Illawarra Heat, which is the CLB club. He's not a businessman, he's a businessman. Davasambu checks out. So the Bull will get a rest. Dugo and Inkbot. Oh, all kinds of contact right there. That's like walking through the streets of Amsterdam. Okay, that was a reach. 3-1. We still having fun in the gold medal game. Oh, doggone. He short arms it. They survived the battle in the semifinals, and they fight on here in the gold medal game. He sent them packing. Oh, nice look. How did he see him through the trees? Oh, that green finds the open man for the score. Andrew Steele, the only member of this Australian team that remembers that loss in 2017, the last L that the Aussies have suffered. They've won 24 straight at the Asia Cup since then. as that one drops through the bucket. 4-3, Australia. Nice feed, down low, caught and scored. Inkbatar Anobatar. Seen some good defense from him and some good offense. Blanchfield, the stroke was broke. Anand Aryambol. He tries to find the cutter, but that's broken up. Here's Walker. No. Dogun sizing up Blanchfield. He's got a man with Lele. Count that bucket, plus the foul. So not a high IQ play for Blanchfield. He kind of got caught up in the net, kind of a wacky play actually. But when he heard that whistle, he was like, crikey. That's not what I wanted. Walker. So, Anobatar is grabbing on Johnson. Yeah, I know. Oh, Walker. Oh, yeah. Put him on suspension. Evens the game at 5 apiece. Aryambol. Not at all. Gun is arguing that he threw that off of Walker. He's not going to win that one. Blanchfield defended by one of the best on-ball defenders in Dogun Iqbal. But now they get it to Johnson. No salt, doesn't have the touch on that one. And oh, Inkbatar way off. But he sticks with it. Can he stick the layup? No. Put some reverse spin on that. Score will stay where it's at. All right, but Australia having some communication issues. As we head into our first TV timeout, it's all knotted up. Who wants gold? We'll find out in the next less than 7 minutes, 6:51 exactly. Hey, if you haven't followed us yet on social media, please do it. Do it now before the end of the game. We got highlights for you that you'll want to see and some dope captions that you'll want to read at FIBA 3x3, at FIBA 3x3W. Oh. He crossed him. Where Chris at? 6'5". Iqbal will get a rest, as will Walker. 1-point edge for Mongolia. Blanchfield patiently waiting, but Johnson gets called for the foul. So the towering Johnson will have a seat. Inkbatar to the Bull. The Bull is charging. Oh, and he takes a score. 7-5, Mongolia. Oh, quick hands from Davasambu. And Walker saying put that up high. They had a 2-1 advantage there, but they don't take advantage. So they'll reset here with 7 seconds to shoot. Andrew Steele. He's shooting like Cupid. You gotta love that. Oh, Inkbot. He's shooting like the record button. He's trying to take over the show. That 2 rattles out. Aryambol doesn't get that one to go, and a push is called down low. I believe that's going to be on Australia. Third foul on the Aussies to match Mongolia's 3 fouls. Mongolia Looking for the first goal since 2017. Oh, I like your cut, G. Got to work on the layup package, though. There's Inkbot. Misses the tough layup attempt. So Mongolia will not be able to add to the lead at the moment. Oh, and Steele picks up a little bit of a ticky-tack foul there. He was trying to fight through the screen and trailing. It happens sometimes. Shout out to Matt Hollard. He's been hooking me up with some nice nuggets and notes. No stroke for Arianbo. Johnson saying, come get it. He gives the Wilson up to Blanchfield. Blanchfield, oh, has it roll out on him. Arianbo way out deep. He wants to get it to the bull, but those long arms of Johnson disrupts the play. Johnson coming to set the screen for Blanchfield. Blanchfield, stop and go, red light, green light. He's out of there. Check his tail lights as Australia pull within one. The two is released, and he's shooting like he got a scope out there. Anobatar gives the Mongolians a three-point advantage. Look, Ma, one hand. Blanchfield shows the touch. One possession lead. The Bull sees some China, and he makes easy work of Blanchfield. That's what a grown men play. Steele gets it to Walker. Walker with a nice adjustment. Does not come away with the layup. Kicked out. Inkbot drops it like it's hot. He's drenched. It's 14-9. Mongolia's feeling it. Can they stop Australia's run for 4 straight? Just over 4 minutes to go. 4 fouls apiece. 5-point game. Walker to Johnson. Nice lay from the big fella. Oh, there's Arianbo, and he gets the easy kiss off the glass. Johnson, not that time. Unselfish play to set up Blanchfield for the score. But now, Doggone is on the move like the lease is up. He makes his way to the bucket for the score. So the Mongolians are maintaining a 5-point victory. George Bukur in the building. We got the big bosses out here. He's gonna be mad about that shout out, don't tell him. And a break in the action, but there's Inkbaatar, Anobatar, sinking it from the deep end. That's a big 2. And the Mongolians have been known, they're becoming a more well-rounded scoring team. They've really extended their game. They used to just be bruisers scoring on the inside. Speaking of scoring, this is how the last few scores have gone. It was 14-9, and Mongolia have assumed now a 16-11 advantage. So maintaining a 5-point lead. They get it down to the big fella. Oh, persistence pays off. All righty. Nice pass. Precision. They're putting them on the operating table now. It's 17-12. Here comes Arianbo. Arianbo with another dish, but that one is not finished. Walker, not that time. Arianbo. The Aussies have figured out what they're trying to do. That steal gets them their 14th point. Only a 3-point game right now. Arianbo streaking to the crib. and finishes with a lay. Johnson, no. Iqbal Attar to Dogun. Dogun out beyond the 2-point arc. Dogun gives it up to Anobatar. Good defense as Blanchfield is able to prevent the layup. 2:34 to go. Mongolia have Australia on the ropes. Take a look at how the action is heated up as the game has written the story as it's gone. Who will have the happy ending in this one? Gold medal and a ticket to one of the OQTs, Paris in 2024, as 8 countries will get a chance to represent. Australia the 8 seed, Mongolia the 1 seed. Here's Steele. Gets it to Blanchfield. Blanchfield told him take that. Went Diddy on him. Aussies pull within 2. Here's the bull. Gavasabu misses the hook. 2 minutes to go. This is not done by a long shot. 3 in the key is called. So Australia will give it back over to the Mongolians. And you can see them trading it blow for blow. Australia have managed to pull within 2 as they turned up the defense on Mongolia. We've only been able to manage a point. Inkbot off the iron. Johnson has it cleared. Australia can tie. Blanchfield off the iron. No, Johnson will tip it to himself. Back to Blanchfield. ISO game. Blanchfield, he's in the rhythm of the night. Oh Lord, it's 18 up. Blanchfield showing up big. 1:46 to play, and Mongolia might be shook up a little bit now because that 5-point advantage is gone. Orient ball, 2-piece with the biscuit. He hits the 2, and the emerging star from Mongolia could win the game at the line. Oh my goodness. A non-Orient ball. On point like a harpoon as that falls through the nets with the contact. Right when it looked like Australia might be stealing the momentum from Mongolia, they get an answer like that from a non-Orient ball. They played with the heart of champions. And this might be a non-Orient Bowl's coming out party, ladies and gentlemen. He puts it away from the straight. Mongolia is gold yet again. A star is born. A non-Orient Bowl leads Mongolia to Asia Cup victory in the gold medal game. Australia's run for 4 in a row is done right here, right now. They will take a silver medal. Credit to Mongolia for getting it done. The 1 seed, staying true, fighting as hard as they could, and they emerged with victory with 1 flick of the wrist from a non-Orient Bowl. Standing by for the post-game interview is the Bull, Delganam Davasambuz, with Tristan Lavalette. Take it away.
Congratulations. How does it feel to be Asia Cup champions?
Wow, great moment. We 5 years ago, we can Asian champion. 5 years, after the 5 years, we can champion. Thank you all fans. Woo!
Congratulations, enjoy the title. Enjoy the title, congratulations.
Thank you, thank you.
Oh yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, one more
Oh yeah,
time.
they might have some Mongolian gin when they get back to Ulaanbaatar. I don't know if the Aussies are gonna be cracking any coldies, but they got plenty to be proud about. Silver medal, that ain't nothing to sneeze at. So credit Australia for the run that they had in back-to-back-to-back golds, but it comes to an end on this 6th edition of the Asia Cup. Wow, what a run. 5 action-packed days from the qualifying draw all the way to the culmination. The gold medal game for the men as they take the gold. Australian women earn gold. Mongolia, they are the best in Asia. No argument now, they proved it between the lines. Davasambu continued to put the bull in bully. He also found his stroke from long range. They had been waiting for a non-Aryan bowl to take that next step, and I think they saw the evidence right here, right now. They got somebody special on this squad to join this veteran crew. Aryan Bolt driving and scoring right there. His biggest bucket you'll see later on in the highlight as Blanchfield is able to hit it from deep. This was the shot. This was the shot heard from here to Ulaanbaatar. And then the free throw to ice it. A non-Aryan bowl, Delgirinam Davasambu, Inkba Atar Anolbatar, and Dolgun Inkbat come together and get it done 21-18, earning Asia Cup gold right in front of each and every year.
And now I present to you the MVP of the
We're gonna hand out some MVPs now.
Singapore 2023 from Team Australia.
FIBA Regional Director here in Asia, Hagat Kajiran, will hand out the MVP for the women's competition. And that is none other than Marina Widow. She was good like grandma's cooking. Dare I say even better? Don't tell my grandma. Marina Whittle. What a run to gold for her. In 5 games, she scored 43 points. That's a cool average of 8.6 per. Player value of 43.7. Made 62% of her one-point attempts. Knocked in a quartet of twos along the way. Played outstanding defense. Displayed great leadership. And is well deserving of that MVP. Congratulations. Now it's your time to keep shining. The stage is yours. Now she'll be joined by 2 other members. Team of the tournament. She's joined by her teammate, Annalie Maley. Yeah, she was putting in some OT as well. She scored 28 points in 5 games. And Sean Papuke Robati, niece of Steven Adams, is going to join her rivals on the team of the tournament. She was something to see. 33 points, 6.6 per game. She was all over the glass. Made 56% of her one-point attempts. Finished with 31 rebounds, did Sean Papuke Robati, and has earned her spot amongst the 3 best players in the tournament. 2 Aussies and 1 Kiwi. All smiles. Congratulations, ladies. It was a pleasure watching you play, calling the action. One more time for the MVP, Marina Whittle. Yeah, I see you.
And now we'd like to call upon.
I want to thank our presenters as well. I mentioned FIBA Regional Director here in Asia, Hagap Kajiran, but also Mr. Kon Yin Tong, the chairman of Sports Singapore, who will hand out, they will also be handing out men's MVP, which is that dude right there. That's Delgunyam Davasambu. He most certainly earned it. He's the bull. He's a 3x3 bully. Nice dude off the court, but you don't want to see him between those lines, trust me. 31 points, 6.2 per game. Was a monster on the glass, hit 4 two-pointers, led his team to victory. Anand Aryambo, by the way, hot on his heels. He was in contention for the MVP. But it goes to the veteran this time. Congratulations, Davasambu. Daniel Johnson. He will join as one of the members. He had 31 points, tying Davasambu's total. And Typhoon of Team New Zealand. He had 30 points, played like a champion, represented well. His team earns a bronze medal. So bronze, silver, and gold. Only right that the MVP's got a gold around his neck too. So congratulations, Daniel Johnson and Ty Wynyard, and most especially Delgunyam Davasambu, AKA the Mongolian Bull.
And now I present to you your bronze medalists of the women's tournament. Everybody make some noise for Team China!
All right, now it's a team award. China, they win gold in 2022. 2023, they don't quite reach that mark, but they do reach the podium. A bronze medal. An effort that they can certainly be proud of. China have a bright future in front of them. I would say that most certainly. Jianping Zhang, Linga Zhang, Qianglin Wu, and Yuji Chen come together to earn a bronze medal. They can go back home proud. They represented their country well. Started off with 53 teams in the tournament this year from the qualifying draw. And these are the top 3. So you got to show nothing but love for these squads.
Of the women's tournament, make some noise for Team New Zealand.
New Zealand, they're back on the podium. The Tall Ferns wasn't no joke. They come up just short against their rivals in the gold medal game with a silver medal. The Kiwis remain a perennial power in 3x3. No matter what team they bring out, they got a chance to win it all every single time. Crystal Ledger Walker, Lauren Hippolyte, Sharn Papuke Robati, and Esra McGoldrick. Repping what's on their chest. Got a lot of support from their family members. They chimed in. Hello again. You'll be welcoming home some Asia Cup silver medalists when they hop off the plane. Make sure y'all got something nice for them. They earned it.
Your gold medalists and winners of the FIBA 3x3 Asia Cup Singapore 2023. Make some big noise for Team Australia!
But gold could only belong to one. You already know who that is. They want gold. Australia. It's time to celebrate. Crack open some coldies at the Barbie. You've got champions here in Singapore. Marita Whittle, Anna Lee Mei Lee. They led the way on this team, but all 4 have no reason not to be as proud as peacocks. This is the time when you celebrate. Lauren Mansfield was outstanding in the gold medal game. Alex Brooke Wilson was a great addition. So again, it was a pleasure calling their action here in Singapore. So one more again, Alex Brooke Wilson, Anna Lee, Sarah Maley, Lauren Stacy Mansfield, Marita Whittle. Their goal here in Singapore. Whittle with the MVP. Now all that's left is to smile for the cameras, and then it's time to celebrate. This is the women's 3rd gold medal, winning in 2017 and 19, excuse me. And now here in 2023. There's the championship pose. There they are. New Zealand, China, Australia. Your podium sitters for this 2023 edition of the Asia Cup.
Australia.
better ballers than singers.
Thank you so much.
But they put their heart into that too.
To all our
That can be
medalists
appreciated.
in the tournament. Once again, trying to take the bronze, New Zealand with the silver, and Team Australia with the gold.
So next we will recognize our men's squads here from the Singapore Sports Hub, OCBC Square.
Bronze medalist of the men's tournament. Make some noise for Team New Zealand.
Your bronze medalist in the men's competition.
I present to you the silver medalists of the men's tournament. Make some noise for Team Australia!
And your silver medalist. They had won 24 straight. Had a chance at 25. It just came up shy. Tight final. They get silver medals. And in the moment, as a competitor, as an athlete, sometimes you don't see guys smiling because the goal is always gold. But I think when they look back at their complete body of work this year, they'll be proud. I know Coach David Bewer is most certainly proud. Coach Damon Lowry, the women's team, ultra proud. But the Aussies do double up at least from the medal perspective. So big congratulations to these gentlemen in front of you.
And now I present to you the gold medalists and winners of the FIBA 3x3 Asia Cup Singapore 2023. Make some big noise for Team Mongolia!
Mongolia's taking gold back home. Could it be a new day for Mongolia? Yeah, they got a new star. He wears number 5. Delbrinyam Davasambu takes the MVP. Anand Aryanbold seems like he's ready to take over the keys. Inkba Attar Anol Batar played outstanding. And of course, the veteran and former 2017 Asia Cup MVP, Dolgun Inkbat. There they are. They're not going to be able to stop smiling. They're going to be smiling all the way back home to Mongolia. I got to pay a visit at some point one day. They'll get the championship trophy. So they got the hardware to prove that they're the best in Asia. You won't hear any arguments here. Thank you to FIBA Vice President Burton Shipley, who handed them that medal. And Mr. Kong Yin Tong, Chairman of Sport Singapore. I'm sure they're proud of this 6th edition of the Asia Cup. Proud event to be a part of. And all 3 medalists will get one last photo opportunity before we put this tournament to bed. And I get a chance to rest my voice. That's a nice pose, gentlemen. It's a great tournament, Mongolia. One last photo opportunity. Look at the swag from Mongolia. And now we pay our respects with Mongolia's national anthem. Congratulations to all of our countries who represented. Congratulations to our gold medalists, our MVPs, the entire FIBA 3x3 family. It has been a ball for me. I can't wait. Are we gonna have confetti fall? I don't know. But I tell you, on the global scale in FIBA 3x3, there's so much talent, not only in Europe, not only in America, but in Asia too, Africa as well. These guys and gals can go toe-in-toe with the best. Mongolia and Australia, gold medal winners here in Singapore 2023. All right, now it looks like the party is beginning. That means it's my cue to get out of here. Thank you very much, everybody. I appreciate you. I'm Kyle Montgomery, AKA the voice of 3x3. The 6th edition of this Asia Cup has been incredible. The World Tour season is coming next. We'll see you in Utsunomiya, but from Singapore, peace out. We'll see you in a month.